And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Hell is Us. I know we had a bit of a not delay, but a pause because last Friday I went to visit Grandma again. Last Thursday, as we mentioned on stream, I could probably reiterate that really quick. I was not in a particularly great mood, and knowing that through for our major playthroughs, I play through um I put the VODs up on YouTube. I didn't really want to archive me being just absolutely in a absolutely piss poor, miserable mood. So I did not do that. And in turn, I just took a little break. On Thursday, we just played Dark Titan for like all day long. Had a pretty decent time, all things considered, and now I do feel a lot better. It is hella warm again. We are currently sitting at 32 degrees. Here in my room, which is not very comfortable. I got my fan going. It's still too hot. This is supposed to be the hottest day of the week. We're supposed to get some rain, so hopefully it's going to cool off a bit for the rest of the week. Hello, Skelly. But yeah. We are finally back again with more Hell is Us. I'm excited to continue because I had the very first session I played of this game. I had a pretty damn good time with it. And I'm looking forward to doing more fighting. Probably gonna be like super rusty because I haven't played the game in 4 days. And yeah, we'll see what we can get up to. I do also remember that we have like the 3 quests currently going. And though we did pick up the teddy bear, that was not the right objective. That was not the right object for the grieving father. So we'll have to do that at some point else, and then we still have to find the radio and the medication for the 2 soldiers. Funny how I remember that. Alright, we also got Lonnie here with us. How you doing, Scully? How was your weekend? Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie. Ugh. And guess what?
What's up?
Perfect timing. My folks just arrived.
Your what arrived?
My folks, my brother and my mom just got back.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to get ready.
Tell your mom hi for me.
Sure. What's up? Leave my
Hello,
mom out of
very.
this. She's my mom.
Yes, don't you want to share your mom?
No. What do you? No. She's my mom and my mom only. Hands off.
Damn. Have you asked your mom?
No.
What if your mom prefers being... What if your mom wants to, like, enjoys being touched, though?
Okay, Kaylee, I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm joking.
Bring it?
No, no, that was a joke though. I'm gonna have to get dressed and ready, and I'm gonna be stepping away for quite a bit. I need to stop saying soon because like I have to take my time to get ready.
Well, I mean, also, soon usually doesn't mean instantly, because when you say soon, you mean within the next, like, minute. When you say soon, that usually refers to as, like, like 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that would be soon.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna have to get ready soon because my well I gotta get
What did I
my
just say?
shoes. You just as like in a minute.
That is not soon, that is right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but
God.
right now I gotta get just ready.
Also, what do you mean? Didn't you say you just wanted to drop off a package? Why would that take a long time?
The drive there, we don't know if this could be traffic. Also, I'm just gonna be gone for at least like 10, 15 minutes.
That's not a very long time, though.
Yeah, but no, just in Lonnie times, that's like 5 billion years.
Okay. Go do your thing.
Yes. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, Lonnie, have a good one. Oh, what a moth. The other problem is like that my fan is kind of loud, so I can't really hear the game audio that well, which is a little sucky. But I don't think the audio is going to be that important. Weekend was shit. Worked all day Saturday and get home till 10 a.m. on Sunday. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Was your work at least? Did you accomplish what you wanted to get done? At the very least. Killed on that. Okay, and then we hold triangle for the charge. So we can do up here. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh, that's golden one again. Oh, okay. That's a lot of people. Why is there always so many? I need something to like warm up. You can't just like throw that shit at me immediately. Okay, hold on. Those are that's a spinny blade and a charge. I want to switch it. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Didn't have much to do, but I didn't have Wi-Fi because our power kept cutting out. Wait, so you were at work, but you didn't get much done? I hate that, honestly. That is like even worse. It's like not only are they wasting your time, but you're also not getting the stuff done that you wanted to get done. Oh man. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't have a great weekend in that sense. Yeah, oh god. Dude, I love this thing. This thing is great. Hi, Goldie! Just hurry up and wait. I know, right? How you doing, Goldie? How was your weekend been? Missed you so fucking much. What? But I was here on Friday. Not good. What do you mean? What? What's going on? What? Has something happened? I'm scared. I don't want to deal with all those enemies. It's like, wait, are they like fighting? Dude, that's so many, yeah. And they're all connected to the one bruh, that sucks. Actually. Oh, hey, save. Wait, do we actually get punished for Sabian family trip? Wow, that is Diasab. That is just... I forgot that this game was like incredibly dark. Jesus Christ. The apple tree is falling down. Is that like a euphemism? Or is it like, or do you mean like the actual tree is like coming down, like an actual apple tree? Yeah? I mean, is that normal or is that not normal? God, the camera's not happy in here. Not normal? Really reduce grief damage. Usable item grief suppressor. What the fuck is grief? Grief? Oh. Wow, this is actually like quite big. Baby crying. Good thing that I can't hear that because of my fan. A big battery, small, increases usable item. Duration 30 seconds. Hippogriff. The fuck's a hippogriff? Is that an actual baby or am I hallucinating? Okay, there's a monster here. Empty baby oh. Good deed started, land of milk and honey. Am I going to have to go get milk?
You scared me. I thought the little one and I were done for. I'm Judith, and this little fella is Uli. I promised his mother I would care for him when the pogrom came for her.
Pogrom. And I'm on vacation for 2 weeks. Oh, hell yeah. Very nice, Goldie.
I've been hiding down here ever since. The soldiers up there wouldn't hesitate to gun down a Palomist woman. Especially one who cares for a Sabinian baby. I rationed his milk as long as possible, but ran out yesterday. Poor Uli is starving. I don't know how I can possibly get any more. You scared me. I've been...
Okay.
You scared...
So we gotta get some milk. Okay, chat, we're gonna have to remember that. We're gonna have to remember all of that. We need to find the ornament, or the, object for the grieving father. We need to find a radio, diabetic medication, and baby milk. Okay, that was a second ladder down, though. Yeah, that one. Oh, so we can slide down. Look at that. Hey there, bud. Ow. What is happening? Can you, like... Oh, my stamina was empty because my health was so low. That's what. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. I like that. That went real well. Terry. There's the other Shonkel. Hello. It is I. And you. Hello. What the fuck? No, no. English. Goldie, you know this. You know English. Oh god. I got. I blocked that. Nice. No, I do love this thing. What is this? Uh-oh. I forgot what these do. What do these do? Oh, hello, Dante. I didn't throw my weapon, did I? No, I lunged. I lunged with my weapon. I also don't know what that means. Goldie, don't make me, fucking suplex you. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna say it. Oh, don't make me fucking. I wanna suplex both of you. Terry, don't think that only because you are a shunkel that you are exempt from the suplexing. Everybody gets suplexed. There's no preferential treatment around here. Also, hi Dante. Let's see. Year 826, Lady Margareth, Marguerith. Margaret. I'm just going to say Margaret. Revered mother of Argyll, cast her sacred veil of grace upon all the children of Palom, from her great city of Trisk. By her boundless mercy, all traditionalists, hamlets, and great halls shall receive the comforting embrace of the ever-growing Yumal Caves. Let its tunnels spread like tendrils to protect us against further materializations of Tear's demon. Right. I like how big this is. This is like the sort of thing where in Dark Souls you'd be running into a fucking mini boss down here. But fucking they why is it that when everybody fuck that when everybody looks at fucking Dark Souls, right? Why is it that the one thing they always take from Dark Souls is putting enemies around fucking corners all the goddamn time? Oh shit! Is that the guy? I feel like that might be the memorial thing that we need to give to the dude. I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journal Tunnel Hideout, the last page of diary written by a Jovan hideaway found in tunnels beneath Jova. Akasa Marshes. Heading into our third week down here, at least I think it's been 3 weeks. I've lost all notion of time, not seeing the sun for so long. We thought the Sab forces would have moved on by now, but they're still hanging on for some reason. Food is running low, one of us will have to risk going out for some supplies. I've no doubt the Sabs will execute us on sight for what we did. That's what I would do. I have no regrets. I would hang those filthy Sabs again and again. Sithras, save us. Bruh, it was anything 13 minutes ago. I did wake up from a nap. No, not really. We just started. And I was yapping for a little bit. And we were basically just catching up, but we were pretty much like seamlessly continuing where we left off last time. See, because I remember Lies of P did the goddamn same thing. I really enjoyed Lies of P, but they did the same damn thing. And put enemies around every single corner. Whoa. Oh, wait. Is this the door? Uh... What is the importance of this? Huh. I do not know. But it seems to have some importance. Oh, hey guys. See, I don't trust it. They're so slow. Come on. Aha. Small medkit. Ew. Oh, we're back here now. Look at that. Wait, I didn't even see that there was a gate. Wait, no, where the hell are we? Oh no. Oh yeah. No, there's this back here. Never mind. Yeah, like I said, one of the things that everybody seems to always copy from Dark Souls is the very fun enemy placement. New exploration item. Carved out of solid limbic material. Insert into a limbic lock mechanism. To the doorway of the wistful marshes of the lost. Is that like... Mystery discovered. Have we found a keyway that was square? Oh boy. Ah, Jesus. Bro, why the fuck is everything startling me so bad? Fucking every time I come around the corner, I just shit myself. Okay, and that just leads back to the ladder again. This doesn't do anything yet. Alright. Okay, so this is like inside of this whole area. Alright. Well, we had not yet explored this area because I was still like too busy outside because I wanted to look at the sphere thingy. But first, let us clear the enemies that were back here. We do have the photo. And a journal. Which I do think is the item that we need for the grieving father. Ah! My snout! Oh god. Okay, number one. Fuck. Come on, stamina. There we go. Time loop, another time loop guardian. And the weapon leveled up again. Hell yeah, very nice. That was pretty quick, actually. These weapons do level up fairly quick. N1 Cryptic Clue. A note with an enigmatic phrase and the code N1 found in the garage in Java. The proof is in plain sight. Okay. Means nothing to me. Red pools. Also, we also heard a baby crying in the sewer area, which is worrying. Oh no, that's the that's the grandmother. That's like a mother that was killed. A mother that was killed. A Sabian mother that was killed. So she is taking care of the baby, but it's ran out of milk. So we're gonna have to find some milk. I almost want to... So my first instinct... Where was the first milk that we saw? Or like something milk related? We know the farmer... You know, we do know of the farmer that had a cow.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Hello, mysteries. So I don't know if we can find anything here, or if we actually have to like travel all the way back to the very first area where we know that there was a cow. Right? Is it going to be am I going to be right in my assumption, or am I just going to waste everybody's time, including my own? Also, you really... Oh, god, I keep falling into this hole. You really shouldn't actually feed babies, like, milk. Especially when it's, like, unpasteurized, because that can be potentially very, very bad. Okay, that goes in. I feel like there's going to be a whole bunch of conversations to be had. But I think... What is this? You see this glowy thing up there on the tower? I think we were done with this back corner right back here, right? Like, I think we had explored everything. Right?
Booty, booty, booty.
Okay. Hello, Nuke. Welcome in. Yeah, I think we're done, right? Oh, nope, there's still stuff running around, never mind. Oh, well, oh, yeah, the ones that were spewing random blue shit. Yeah. I remember. And there seems to be things over there as well. Let's see. Okay, well, there's no way in here yet. There's just water on both sides. Well, how do we get... Oh. Oh, shit. Code. Ugh. Well, we had... Wait, the proof... The proof is in plain sight. Wait, is that... Well, we only have numbers. What's this? Can we zoom? Whoops. That's a heart with an eye and two swords. Does that mean anything to us? Plain sight. Plain sight. Do we have a six number code? I don't think so. And even if we did, I'm sure as shit would not remember. Hey there, Hey, rude. Damn it. I wish I could shoot these fucking projectiles back to the damn thing. Key doesn't fit. 32. Okay, so... Oh, God. Now we have to find a fucking trunk key.
By Sigma, the Hammer, and
Oh.
the Empire!
Hi, Balti. Thank you for the subby. I appreciate it. How you doing? 18 months? God, sometimes I forget how long I've been doing this already. Time. What is time? Limbigrod. Designation X-ray. So I'm assuming those are keys? What's this new? Hold on. Walked out of work yesterday because the manager was extremely rude and being in... Fuck, I assume? Literally took a water break mid-rush while ordering us around, and the only help I had was an illiterate guy that can't read, so ringing people up took forever. Wait, what? How do you work at, like, a fast food place if you can't read? That is unfortunate. Everybody seems to have had a bit of a rough weekend. Actually, my weekend was mostly fine. I slept a lot. Because, you know, I seem to, like, during the week, always push myself to the point where my body just, on the weekends, and then just goes, alright, we're just gonna have, like, a 12-hour nap. Because we didn't have anything during the week. Time loop discovered. That I want to say the whole like meme with the random fact of the day. I don't know. It's getting a little old at this point because you've been doing that for like the last 2 weeks. I'm just saying, this is, you know, do something else for a bit. Drone bypass. I have an interesting call today that I could talk about. Ow, fuck me. Ow. Time Loop Guardian. I don't even know what that means. I have yet to figure out what that means when we kill a Time Loop Guardian. I was livid because the manager would call me, really, yeah? I'm just saying, it's like, you know, because you've been doing the same thing for like the last 2 weeks. You could just come in here and say hello. You know, you don't need to always be like, you know, it's random fact of the day. Rituals. Oh God, there's more. of a shame that you can't just, like, parry all of it. Oh, but we made it around, right? Isn't that the area where we weren't at before? It's like a thing. How do we get over there? Oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check this out over here. I still haven't looked at the big sphere. I don't know, the big sphere is just kind of scary. It's a little silly that we couldn't just jump over here. First aid can... I did end up making... Did you know that the aglet is the tips of a shoelace designed to make lacing your shoes easy, yeah? What, like the little, like, plastic bit that squishes it together? Yes? What else would be the reason? I mean, it also keeps them, like, pressed together instead of, like, being frazzled out. Right? Imagine doing the work of 5 people of your job, then having 2 jobs of higher pay grade, and then getting yelled at for being late by 5 minutes one time, and they punish you for 3 months. That sounds like something that would make me quit. That sounds like something where I'd be like, all right, find some other idiot. Because, like, no matter how good the pay is, it can't be that good. It could not be good enough for that type of treatment, yeah. But then again, the issue there is simply our work ethics are very different. Because, like, the thing with, like, German people is, yes, German people are, like, notorious for being, like, hard workers and stuff like that, but we also have, like, very good workers' rights. So when somebody treats you like shit, you can just be like, yeah, I'm not having it. Right? Like, there is, like a, you know, moral ethic of how you can treat people. If you don't do that, or if you mistreat people, then, well, around here, you are actually committing a crime by, you know, when you're mistreating people. And it can get you into a lot of trouble, because, you know, like... Worst part is, can't quit because you're under contract. Well, yeah, again, but, like, even a contract doesn't mean that they can just treat you whichever way they want. Unless it's the military. Then they can. And oftentimes will. Excuse me? Did he drain my shit? Easier. It's just one. HR only looks for the company's welfare. Yeah, well, I mean, specifically in the US they do, yeah. Memorial ribbon? Palomist iconography. Huh. Well, I don't know what that is supposed to be for. Hi, Warbird! Damn, today everybody's showing up. See, I would just love it if everybody was having a great time. I'm sorry. Oh, this is the thingy! This is the thingy! Ow! Ow! Ow, stop! fuck looking at the circle. Yeah, well, shit. Starting looks different now. Right. Anybody remember the combination of what was on the door? Because I know this. Like this at least I know. This is the thing from the door. This is the thing from the door. Oh, I don't want to walk back now. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull it up on my phone because I know what this is. I don't remember this game. Did you ever play this game, Bolty? I've been having a pretty good time with this actually. I've been liking this. I gotta say, we've been having some pretty decent, like Souls-likes. At least, well, from the couple that I played. Lies of P, superb. If you like Souls-likes, give Lies of P a shot. It's a very good one. You know. I just don't remember hearing about it. Does The Witcher count as a Souls-like? No, no it does not. The Witcher does not count as a Souls-like. Okay, what did it say? The Hermit? Hermit. Right, so what is this? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Wait, was it 4 or was it 5? I remember. Arrows. Oh, arrows. That horseshoe and supposedly sword? What the fuck? Is this not the right thing? Chris Suarez was the right thing. How you been? Been okay. You know, after the initial frustrations I had on Tuesday, we're doing better now. Then this is the sword. Haha. Experience bonus of 1,500. To the currently wielded weapon. Well, we don't need that because I think ours is at max rank already, isn't it? Hmm. Passive relic? Coming into control effects. Dude, they're like telling us about a bunch of shit that we don't even have yet. The Witcher is dodging? Oh, it sure does. It sure does. It sure does. It sure does. Reward may become available. Oh, wait. I have a phone call. What if we travel back and we're like, hey, we did this good deed for you. How about you give us some milk from your cow, and that's how we get milk for the baby bottle, right? I gotta like check that out. Yeah, no, it's like a bit too warm today. Other than that, I have started the process of figuring out that stupid bullshit. Newspaper clipping. Oh my god, that's so much. Are you kidding? I'm not gonna read that. Is way too much. I'm sorry. I will read most other texts, but not when it's like fucking 20 paragraphs. Fuck that. Yeah. So I've started the process of dealing with the, you know, the stupid shitty thing that I have to deal with. I got an appointment on Wednesday, which is like, oh my god, everything is already like all over the place. With that too, because it's like, it turns out it's next week that I'm gonna have to like go grocery shopping on Wednesday, which means I might have to skip the short stream this week. Right. I already have wall of texts in chat anyway. Right. So, because I thought it was this week, but it's next week. Which is like, oh my god, it's so annoying. So we got that next week. This week I'm gonna have to skip the short stream. Because yeah, I have this. Not only do I have the doctor's appointment, but I also got the appointment in the office from the legal thing. Afterwards, I picked that appointment, so I'm not gonna have like any time. Because if I try to do the short stream that day too, I would get like no sleep at all. And I've already not been getting enough sleep as is, so we'll just not do that.
Knew they were coming. Demons. All in the cards, see? I watched them like a hawk. What's going on to the south? Who knows? All connected. Got to find the pattern. Been taking notes. Pictures. Cataloging. All on the wall there. Can't leave, though. Can't leave. Government dogs waiting in the weeds. Want my research. Need a zoom lens. Yes, staying right here. Need close-ups for the wall. Need to finish research. Soon. Know too much. Suits are coming. Only a matter of time. Need close-ups for research. Zoom lens. Yes.
Okay. So he wants a lens. God. So much shit. But we have... Do we finally have everything from back here? I do not know. No, there was this other tunnel. Oh my god. There's actually like a lot of stuff to explore. Oh right, this is the tunnel that we've been in. Alright, so this corner we have everything that we need. I think we've been up there too. Yeah, to be fair, it is interesting that they tell you... What is this? It is interesting that they tell you, oh, we will never tell you what to do. Oh, hey, buddy. Because, like, in that sense, they are, in fact, very similar to how Dark Souls does it, yeah. Really? This fucking stamina, dude. Why is my stamina tied to how much health I have, though? Like, that kind of, like, screws me, yeah? That is very different from how that is in... Oh. Okay. That is very different from how that is in Dark Souls. Hello, sandwich. Wait, what? Oh, fuck you. Does that have to be activated in the right order? Oh boy. Well, that ain't the right one. Fuck me. God damn it. So what do you start with? We started this one and we went around this way, right? What about that? This. But I mean, what are the chances, right? There's only like so many combinations we could go through. Oh, well, pfft. Not that it fucking matters. Because we done it after the first try. Am I the fucking smartest chunkle alive or what? Oh yeah, no, it is the symbolage. Look. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah. Rage suppressor temporarily reduces rage damage. Defensive gear. Stamina regen. Proud father. Dear Eric, I am pleased to learn that your training is progressing well. Master Vitalis is challenging and stern, but always fair. He demands the best of his students, and you will learn a great deal under his tutelage. Remember that combat is not everything. A warrior must be as sharp as his weapon. Be diligent in your efforts, whatever comes of this. Know that you have a proud father. Damn, that's... Whoa. Hello. That looks like a big honking piece of sword. Attack speed is D. Yeah, that looks like the heaviest. Oops, that looks like the fucking great sword equivalent of this game. Let's see, how much damage does that do? 192. That's definitely like. But that's charged. Wait, why does it do so much less damage charged? Guard protection. Oh, guard's better. Can I add glyphs yet? No, okay. Why does it do so much less damage? I mean, it does do more damage. The second swing is already 332. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Wow, that is slow. Wrapped candle. Okay, something completely different again. Full guard field armory belonging to the unwavering 4th detachment of the Iris of Rage. Okay. Like I said, Ebsmore Chork. That doesn't mean a whole lot, considering that, you know, like, shrunks do have very small brains to begin with. But when it does come to the shunkles, I do be pretty smart for a shunkle. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Actually, hold on. Oh, goddammit. We got defensive gear. Right? So, this is both grade 1, lingering duration, huh? Remaining undamaged will increase your stamina regeneration, huh? Stamina regen bonus plus 50, yeah? Damage absorption is also 5, endurance bonus is 500 on both. This does give you protection for 20. I kinda like that a little bit more. Stamina cost reduction. While grievously wounded, reduce the stamina cost of all actions. That is above. That is kind of nice, actually. Nah, I think I keep that one for now. I do want to try the big sword, because I do be a fan of heavy stuff usually. It might screw me over though. It does have like really good guard protection though. But shit parry. Okay, the damage on it is not great yet. Oh, hello, Storm. Yeah, no, I kind of like the other one a little bit more, but let's use this for a little bit. And level it up. Well, actually, we can use the, oh, damn it. Why do I keep pressing... Oh, because, well... Because in Dark Souls, it is the button that you use for leveling up. Wait, the two... How do I have 5? What? No, motherfucker, god damn it. Whoa. Well, that instantly leveled up to max level. I will keep pressing start for forever. Okay, unequip that. Cool. Okay, now we can more closely compare this. But yeah, it does more damage with first swing. And on the second swing, it already does more damage than the fourth swing. Though, and charge, it does... about the same as this one. $737. I mean, yeah, but obviously it's like way slower though too. Hi, Storm. But we could probably upgrade these. I don't know. I don't know. I've been really liking the pole arm a lot. Okay, let's see what's back here. We still haven't found, like... We only have the memorial photo.
place is off limits. I suggest you turn around.
Stern soldier.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business. The Abbey is closed.
Trade. Teddy bear.
Nope. Move along.
Okay. I'm assuming the option to just murder them is not actually an option. Oh, Lonnie's currently not available. Oh, bronze eye. An ancient, elegant bronze cast idol shaped like an eye. Okay. Yeah, we have all of these items, and none of them actually do anything. Key doesn't fit. Okay. Cool. So we need like a card trunk key. We need like a rose chest key. Kalie needs to remember that this thing is even back here, because if I'm sorry, gonna struggle with that one.
There's nothing for you here. Head to Jova, if you can.
Whoa. Big old palace. Alright. Alright. So I would say... Let me really quick... Have we even been this way? I don't think we've even been this way, have we? I don't think we have. I like how chill everybody is, even though there's like this big ol' fucking, you know, sphere over there in the background. This big old black pulsating sphere. Another key and Y key. Okay. I wonder if this sphere is going to be like our first mini boss or something. Or major boss, I don't know. I'm assuming there's going to be bosses. Ooh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yes. The fuck was that? What the fuck? I literally just slid off the side, even though I was like straight on it. Oh god. See, Dark Souls does the same shit every once in a while. It's where it feels like somebody went around and they lubed up the rocks so you can't possibly stand on them. Oh, hi, Frosty.
Hello.
How are you?
A little tired. Is it true, though? Are we really hell?
Yes.
Dang. Enjoying the game, though?
I am, other than I just ate shit because I slipped off a rock into an instant kill zone.
Oh.
Because somebody lubed up the rocks again. Other than that...
I didn't realize this game had the, Death Stranding trip mechanics.
Oh no, it doesn't. It has the Dark Souls, you slip off a surface into your instant death.
Oh, it has that. Oh, I see. It's
Yeah.
That style. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. More of a slip and slide than a tumble. I
Yes.
see.
Though I have to say once again, other than the slight traversal stutters, that are, you know, Unreal Engine 5 is very well known for, this has been running very smoothly.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if also the picture I found is straight up. Nope. Again.
This won't bring my...
Okay, cool. Well, I found like so many items. I don't know what half of them do. I have this like sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna have to like travel back to the starting area because like I found a baby that needs milk, and I found baby bottles, but I didn't find milk. So the farmer in the first area has a cow, so I'm assuming, at least that's my suspicion, that I have to go back to the first area. I have to be like, hey, can I have some milk? And I get some milk and then go back to the baby, yeah? If I can figure out how to go back into the transport thing. There we go. And Lonnie's also back. Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kaylee. I just arrived back home.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Lonnie.
There we go. Navigation computer. I mean, the only thing that's like really annoying today is that it is fucking hot again.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, how's the temperature over there for you guys in Germany right now?
Well, for me, it is like nice and toasty, about like 32, 30, 33 degrees Celsius in my room. Because once again, it's standing in a not the most fortuitous spot, and the you know, the thick walls do suck up the heat pretty good. Has Lonnie smelled any good farts lately? I don't know. Lonnie, have you smelled any good farts lately?
No.
There you go, Nuke. Lonnie has not smelled any good farts lately.
Oh my god.
Lonnie, I don't know what Chet's obsession is with you sometimes.
I have no idea. It's always the nasty stuff.
I would not know why that's the case.
Yeah.
See, look, there's the cow. Or can I has milk, cow? Can I has milk? Okay, cow does not automatically give milk. Let me ask farmer.
And I also, when I was at work, I also got myself a little treat for today.
Lonnie.
Yeah, yeah?
You always get yourself a treat once you're out of the house.
Yeah.
Tell me one time that you left the house that you didn't buy yourself some food on the way home.
No, I didn't buy myself on the way home when I was heading home today. I bought myself something yesterday, well, or the day before.
You just said you got home and you brought yourself a treat.
No, I said I have myself a treat, and it's ice cream that I bought myself on Friday.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Nuke, I did end up making your chicken. Well, okay, it was slightly modified. I mostly followed your recipe. I didn't have no mango spice. I didn't have no mango spice, but other than that, and I also added a little bit of I had some dried onion bits that I put in there as well into the marinade because I thought that might mix well with the mustard. It did. It tastes pretty alright. You know what actually I would do?
What's up?
Because like, so the thing is, when you marinate chicken in soy sauce, it almost has like, when you then fry it afterwards, it almost has like a bit of a sweet aftertaste, right? There's just something with the soy sauce that it's like, it's not just salty. Oh yeah, I let it marinate for a whole day. I put up the marinade, I mixed it all around, and then I put it in the fridge. I think I might even want to like add like a little bit of honey. Yeah, I feel like a splash of honey could actually like work really well on that. And then I did also make the Alfredo sauce, which oh my god, after a day in the fridge, it turned fucking solid, but it's fine.
Solid, damn.
Yeah, I mean it's basically, I mean what is it? It's basically just fucking butter, cream, and cheese.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to go solid once it's refrigerated.
Yes. And I did end up actually going with a recipe that I found for garlic Alfredo sauce, which is like, I mean, basically exactly the same, other than after you melt the butter, you just throw in some finely minced garlic and let it slightly not even like fry, but you just want to like sweat it for a moment, for like a minute. Honey, brown sugar, and ginger. I can see that. I could see that if you chop that up and put it in a curry, that could be pretty good. Yeah, no, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. The mustard is actually a nice and interesting twist, to be honest. Because like in Nuke's recipe, there's like, you know, the Worcester sauce together with like the oils, the soy sauce and stuff. The mustard actually goes pretty well in there, admittedly. It does like mix in there pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can always like use some of the starch water from noodles. Hello, Arctic. The precious short. Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I'm just chunkle. Look, he has milk right there. Can I have some of that?
Drink water, you
Milk.
dehydrated bitch!
Kaylee,
Startled me. I thought you were one of those soldiers.
What?
I have a question.
What is it?
Is it a skill?
Not a
Is it
bad
a skill
idea.
issue that I have that I can't just drink milk? I need to have it with something.
What?
What?
I just can't. I can't drink the milk by itself. I need to eat it with
Listen,
cereal.
I hope you find whatever you're looking.
You can't.
Ah, my
just
snoot.
drink milk. What kind of milk?
I don't know, just any milk. Doesn't
Any
matter
milk,
what type
okay.
of milk. It just I need to have something with it, or my body rejects it.
What?
Or your body just rejects it. What do you mean? It
Dude,
just
did
Yeah,
you
I
just
don't
start
know.
throwing up or something? Like, what do you mean?
No, I don't know. It's just like my body starts gagging. Like, no, you need to have something with this.
Your body starts gagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say that is some weird mental gymnastics going on there. If you can have milk, but not just in a glass.
Yeah.
Lonnie,
No, I wondered, like, is that like a skill issue for my body?
I think you're just a bitch.
Aw. You didn't have to put it that way, Kaylee.
I don't know. Like, if you're asking, admittedly, I mean, I know a little bit more than the average person when it comes to medicine, obviously, but like either you're lactose intolerant or you're not. So like, there isn't really. I guess maybe what I could figure is that if you're very, very mildly lactose intolerant, it's one of those things where your stomach. It's like, for example, with the thing with ibuprofen as well. Granted, that's like a little bit different, but your stomach sometimes, or coffee, for example, is a better example, I think. Some people will get like their stomach will like get upset if they only have coffee with like no food, but if they have some food in there and then with the coffee, you know, like it has because basically the drainage from the coffee into the digestive tract is being slowed down by the other food because it's mixed around
Mm.
with it.
Yeah.
I could maybe like see that it's something similar to that. That when you that you're maybe like very mildly lactose intolerant. Like, can you eat cheese on its own or yogurt and
Oh
stuff?
I can eat cheese and yogurt.
Okay, well then there goes that. If you don't eat that with anything and you're fine, well then yeah. Like I don't know then.
It's just a weird mental thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it almost sounds like something that would be psychosomatic in that regard. Yeah. And it's like, what do you mean? So you start gagging?
Well, okay, I need to put this in better words. Like when I take a sip of it, it's like my body does like immediately like it rejects it,
Yeah.
and I feel like I need to spit it out basically. Then when let's say I pour some cereal, then my body accepts it.
Yeah, no, like if you have a gag reflex, that's a mental thing then.
Yeah, that's mental.
Yeah, lactose intolerance would be if you get like upset stomach and
Yeah,
uh
that'd be like a while after
yeah.
you've
If
consumed it.
it's immediate, then yeah, that's just a mental thing. There's
Okay.
like no physical reason why you wouldn't be able to drink just milk. So what I'd go
Fair enough.
back to my previous statement. You're just a bitch.
Aw, can you say it in nicer terms,
You're a
please?
little bitch.
Aw, and more nicer terms.
A little stinky bitch.
Okay, you know that works.
I don't know what to tell you. Or cheese and yogurt should be
Okay.
fine for lactose intolerance? No, because it still has milk protein. It's the milk protein that causes the problems. Does it have milk
Yep.
protein? Yes, will fuck you up if you're lactose intolerant. Yeah, the lactose, yes, the milk proteins. Like all kinds of milk? Well, the thing is, I don't know. I don't want to be like if you
That
like nut
depends.
milks.
There's
Hmm?
yeah, yeah. That's true.
I like because they call it milk, but almond
It's
milk.
not.
That you can't milk a nut unless you're talking about my balls.
That
Then that's a different scenario entirely. However, generally speaking, all you really do is just you grind the fucking nuts down, and then you mix them with water, and then you like just squeeze them out, and basically what you have is they call it like milk, but like let's be real, it's just nut juice, which is a really funny word by the way. But that's what it is, or like nut water.
Yep. It's just a suspension at that point.
So yeah, like I don't know, just again, stop being a bitch if you're lactose intolerant, you can like there are ways your body interesting enough it's not a pleasant process, but you can actually give your body in most cases because that's why it's called lactose, like usually it's referred to as an intolerance, because you can actually make your body learn the tolerance for lactose by just consuming excessive amounts of it will let your body accumulate a tolerance for it.
Yes.
However,
Or you could just take a lactase supplement. I think that's the easier route.
I mean that's sort of. I mean, then again, the thing is, would you rather just have like violent diarrhea for a month and then be able to drink milk for the rest of your life, or would you want to take like a pill every time you want to have some milk?
you know what?
That
I better go.
that depends on how successful that month is. You could do it for a month, but that's no guarantee you're going to suddenly start making lactase.
Well, do it again, pussy. I don't know. I gotta get like my, I feel like I have the mommy shirk tag and everything, so I feel like I'm gonna have to like get my more I have to get my more
Oh,
motherly traits out. So I'm just gonna tell you to stop being a little bitch and just go do it.
yeah, basically.
Yes, that is true. Everybody has lactase when they're born. It's just a matter of
Correct.
keeping it.
Animals do as well because it's basically what is milk? Milk is basically just concentrated fat and proteins. It's basically like a superfood when you're small to make you grow very very quickly. When you're a tiny baby. That goes for humans, that goes for pretty much all primates. Not primates, mammals, I mean. 80 wheels of cheese. Hey, there was this thing, this meme a while ago, was skeletal. You can't know about this because that was a little bit before you showed up for the first time. Once upon a time, I don't even know what we looked up, But I came across an Amazon link where there's an actual one of the actual legitimate companies out of Italy is selling their Parmesan cheese wheels over Amazon, and they literally there's what was it? It was like it was like 36 kilos, which was like 85, 86 pounds or something, right?
Something like that.
Like it was an 80 plus pounds wheel of like Parmigiano Reggiano, so like the true Parmesan, the actual like legitimate, you know, cheese from Italy. It's Italy, not France, right?
Yeah.
It's Italy. Italy is cheese and wine. Um, that only costs $1,000, and I was like, hey, Chad, anybody want to give me $1,000 so I can buy like 85 pounds of cheese? What if I trade this with them?
Now, I don't mind handing over some of Betsy's milk, as long as it's for a Palamist baby. Don't feed any Sabinian bastards with that milk now. You hear me?
Oh my god. What did I say, Chad? Literally the biggest brain ever to be inside of a Shonkel's head. Fucking giga-brained. See, that goes to show you that I'm enjoying this game too, because I'm paying enough. Well, this game engages me enough that I'm actually engaged, like that I remember a lot of the details. Also, by the way, that's unrealistic, because milk cows don't just give milk indefinitely. They have to be, believe it or not, pregnant every once in a while to give milk.
Yep.
Did you know that, Lonnie?
Yeah. It's just that I'm not gonna say anything about it because
They can
if I
extend
try to
that
explain,
window through hormones, but that only does but so much.
Now you can extend the amount of time that they give milk by just continuously milking them, because like there's also the same hormone that causes the milk production is also being released simply by milking, because that tells the cow's body, hey, there's still need for it, as you know, with natural. It's not a thing of instinct, but it's like it's basically like if the milk is still being consumed, the cow's body thinks there's still like need for it, that there's still a calf consuming it. So, but again, that doesn't go indefinitely either. Like, you will... They do have to carry calves every once in a while to, I think it's like once a year? Or something? Not an expert on that, so don't quote me, but I think it's like once a year they have to have a calf to continue milk production. So I kinda want to go back to this one. Oh, right. Don't say it like that. Animals are a bit different because they can't really like consent. So I guess like putting a bull in the pasture with the other cows is not really like forceful, other than just nature sort of doing its thing. More or less. Can I skip this? I can. Alright. I have a story to tell, actually. Because of course, I had another call today. Around 4 p.m. Which is also why I don't know why. Whenever people call me around 4 p.m., which seems to be a very popular time, whenever they call me around that time, I have like so much trouble falling back asleep again. It's basically like impossible for me to fall back asleep when I reach that sort. There's like a certain point when I get woken up that I will not be able to fall back asleep again for some reason. It's like a very specific point in time, right? But yeah. So they called me, and you know I'm always happy when I hear like a new customer, when it's like a voice I don't recognize or a new number, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, new customer, right? Call, you know, accept and be like, you know, hey, chirping service, all of that stuff. And I mean, I'm, you know, even though I'm technically not allowed to run the business right now, it's like, as long as I'm not taking money, technically speaking, I can talk. I just can talk to potential customers, right? And like as long as there's no money transactions, technically you can prove that I'm running the business. Something. Because I'm not gonna tell a customer to be like, oh, I legally technically can't run the business right now, so fuck off, please, or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So the enemies respawn when you switch regions. Okay, so that's how they respawn. They don't stay dead indefinitely. Yeah? Interesting. Hello, Baka.
Oh my god, it's the Buckums.
Your sister is stationed in Germany right now? Where's she at? Motherfucker. But yeah, so the guy calls me. He's like, "Hey, you're like the sharpening service, or like specifically like a grind service." And I'm like, "Yes, that's me." And he just deadass just goes, "Do you hone cylinder rods too?" And I'm like, "Bruh, it's people have asked me for so many things, so many like random things that are not knives." Which I'm always like, "Yeah, I could probably do it, as long as it has like some sort of like bladed edge. I could probably sharpen it." But it's like, bro, sharpening knives, right? Like sharpening and honing a cylinder rod is like something completely different. Like that's completely different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. The first thing that comes up in mind is like, this is the people only opportunity to get the random stuff sharpened.
As long as it's stuff that I can actually sharpen, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, honing is a whole different beast. You need like very dedicated machines for honing. That's, you know, usually if you have like an industrial grind set or something, you'll be a specifically like some sort of like grind service. This time loop is too dangerous to enter. What? Enter time loop. Okay, well this is something I have no idea about. So these big things, there's time guardians. And this is a time loop, seemingly. Oh. Nice. Now give me this. Thank you. You think they understand that most people think that honing steel is a knife sharpener? Okay, well, don't even get me started on those, because honing steels are a scam. 90% of them are a scam, because a honing steel, a proper honing rod, is not an abrasive. Because honing does not remove material. Yet, what the fuck do most steel honing rods do? They actually remove metal, which is not honing. Honing does not remove material. At least in that regard. And when you hone a knife, all you do is realign a blade, like the apex tip.
Yeah.
Right? So you really want something that is like pretty much like a really hard, very smooth steel. Because all you're really doing is just like realign everything to be centered. Because that's how you use like basically when you have a very fine point on a knife. For regular use, you will like roll it over to the left or right. Like it will be rolling over, and you can basically like extend the life of an edge by honing it and realigning it, like pushing it back into the middle. But that will only last for so long because eventually over time you will just like wear away the cutting edge. That's just how it is. Knives just don't stay sharp forever. They don't, you know. If they did, then I could make a business out of this.
Yeah.
What do you mean the time loop was too dangerous to enter? Okay, well I can't do anything with the big thing right now. I spent so much time like just walking around this thing. Now it turns out I barely don't need to do anything with it. Okay, well. But yeah, like, I mean, the whole process of cylinder honing, or like, you know, honing out a barrel, no matter what it is, if it's like for a piston or a cylinder or whatever it may be. Like, that whole process is like, there's companies that literally dedicate themselves just to that. You know, just for like the honing of cylinders, or like, you know, just tubes of all kinds that need honing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then again, I have been having the problem that people just literally people just don't read like ever. That's the biggest problem. It's like you think people in chat don't read? Dude, people online don't read either. That's like the biggest problem. Because it's like the issue is that my town, you know, I mentioned this before. Literally, there's another town with the same name in Berlin. It's like the postal zip codes are different though, and you'd think that maybe if you realize that the postal code is like completely different, that maybe, just maybe, this ain't the same place that you're looking for, you know?
Yeah.
But no, people do not realize. Hello. Really? Motherfucker. Hello, Jake Long. I forgot that you were in here. What? I pressed the... Oh, I pressed the button. Fuck. I'm gonna take a medkit just in case I fucking run into something and die. Oh. Well, whenever I get the opportunity to upgrade, I should probably have a whole bunch of shit available to me already. Frost, you didn't really like simulation games, right?
Hit or miss. Why?
I showed Lonnie a game that I've been wanting to try out. And,
Yeah.
it's a free-to-play Fishing simulation game. Yeah. Cause fishing. I've been having like a bit of a craving to play that again. I haven't touched it in a while. Yes, Nuke? May I help you? Do you have anything else to oh. I didn't even realize I was wearing a tinfoil hat. See, the thing is, I kind of knew this was going to happen too. I was like... I made this so that people can, like, redeem it when I'm talking about, like, conspiracy. Oh, not again. Ow, motherfucker. When I'm talking about, like, conspiracy shit again. But, no, people have just been putting it on me randomly because they think it's funny, yeah. What the fuck? No, there's like... My schedules are all over the place, because it turns out that it's not this week that the grocery day is going to be on Thursday, that's going to be next week. Nope, that's the wrong side. And this week I'm going to have to skip the short stream, because I thought it was the one where we had to do a regular stream, or we were going to do a regular stream on Wednesdays, so I would have more time to sleep, because I have both my doctor's appointment, as well as the appointment with the government body, yeah, that I need to talk to get the license. So I also did that on Wednesday, but that's gonna like leave me with too little time to rest, between the streams. So yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. It is very annoying that it is all over the place all the time. Gotta pitch to Frosty.
Oh.
Blessed be his gaze. You found some milk. This is how we defeat the serpent. Small acts of kindness like this one. Uli has a chance now, thanks to you. When the time is right, Uli and I will escape Jova. I have enough milk to keep him fed and quiet for the journey. Uli and I thank you again for your kindness.
Good deed accomplished. Woo!
I'm sorry, but Uli can't use that.
Okay, never mind. I still don't know what I do with the...
When the time is right.
What I do with the damn bloody teddy bear. Then again, maybe it's good that the baby don't get the bloody teddy bear.
Yeah.
At least give it a wash first or something. You're debating if you want to show up for work today? I guess it always comes down to, do you want to keep the shop? Job. Do you want to keep the job or not? Nice. Yeah, no, that's the big problem that I always see in the U.S. when people are just always at odds with their superiors, like all the time. Oh my god, restore the damn stamina, dude. Broski just sitting there fucking taking it. Hey, can I just... Job is stressful, pay is decent, but the damn restaurant has the AC off? It was 92
Why?
yesterday. So, funny enough, bros, did you watch Technology Connection recently? Frost?
Huh?
Did you watch Technology Connections recently?
No, I haven't caught up in a bit. Why?
He had a video about ceiling fans, basically.
Oh
And
yeah.
and apparently he went over some statistics that because of even the rising power prices in the US over the last years, even AC has even fallen a little bit less out of favor in the US, and ceiling fans have actually started to make a return too, being bought more now in the US. So like, you guys are also
Yeah.
experiencing the downside of AC. Is this that just that yes, they do make the air cooler, however they do literally require like shitloads of power.
Yes. And that is a
Yeah.
symptom of power over here becoming more expensive.
How much do you pay per kilowatt an hour?
Oh gosh, I forget what the rate is here. Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna go step away real quick.
What the fuck, Lonnie?
Yeah, I'm great. Want to have the munchies?
You already had munchies.
No, not really.
Chunky moth.
Looking
Hey,
at just over 3.5 cents per kilowatt
Ooh.
hour.
3 cents.
and how much is it in Germany?
42 cents.
What the fuck?
Yeah, why do you think running an AC for a month costs me like 200 euros? Yeah, no wonder you guys have fucking AC. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. No, I'm not saying it is dirt cheap here compared to in Europe, but that's not going to stay the same.
3 cents? That's, dude, you're paying like a 13th of what I pay for power.
Correct.
Bruh.
But that's for my area. Depending on where you're at, that can change.
Yeah, bad, but I bet you even in the expensive parts of the US, it's still not gonna be as much as we pay.
I think even in the most expensive areas, I don't think you're really breaking 30 cents.
Yep. No, gotta buy all of that delicious French atomic power because we decided to turn off all of our nuclear power plants because nuclear power is so evil and mean and awful.
Under that logic, why not give the evil power to France? let France deal with that.
The thing is,
But yeah, nuclear is not evil. Nuclear is not bad.
it's the greenest fucking power that we have right now.
Yes, exactly. No, it's just really funny. It's just like no. That is evil and dangerous power generation technology. We'll let France do it.
We also stopped buying Russian oil. We still buy Russian gas though, and also we now we buy Chinese coal in bulk because we turned off all of our nuclear power plants and re-enabled a bunch of our coal power plants because like we gotta save the environment. I hate it here. Have I said that? Have I ever told you guys that I actually really hate it here? Like, yes, there's some nice things. Well, actually, the biggest thing is always just healthcare, right? Is good, is decent. Our current prime minister, which everybody fucking hates, has actually made it bad, like a lot worse. He recently, I think it was just like a week or two ago, he declared a new legislation. Because normally we have this ruling. I explained before how this works with the yellow paper, right? Like with the yellow waiver. But technically, you only have to go to the doctor after your third day of sick leave. Like, you can call in your employer, and he has to like give you a leeway of taking up to 3 days sick leave, just by calling in. After the third day, you have to go to the doctor, and you have to get a yellow waiver, right? And our current prime minister has decided that he wants to get rid of all of this shit, because it's costing the German industry too many like missing days. So what he wants to do instead is get rid of it and have like a yellow waiver requirement day one. And everybody told him from the very beginning, don't do that. That's going to mean that other people, when they have like a cold or the sniffles or something, that would otherwise stay at home for like a day or two. Not only will they have to go to the doctor now and already like overflow the regular the regular GPs that are already like overflowing as is. So it will weaken our current healthcare state even more. But then again, it will also actually cause, and then there will be the other difference of people like debating, oh, do I want to go to sit in the waiting room for like 4 to 5 hours, like just to get like 1 day off or 2 days off? Not only will that potentially increase the time they get written off for like instead of like a day or two calling in, they might just get written off for like a whole week when they have to like go and be forced to sit in the waiting room for like hours on end. But then like, there's also going to be the other people that are going to be debating, oh, do I really want to go to the doctor for like 4 to 5 hours just to let myself be written off for a day or two, and then they will go to work sick instead, right? So like overall, this does literally nothing. This only shows because he wants to like improve the missing hours to help bolster Germany's economy. The only thing he's going to do is he's going to further cripple our healthcare system. So in the end, it's only going to end up costing everybody more and making this service worse. And it just goes to show that this guy has absolutely fucking zero sense, and he's probably corrupt just like all the other politicians too. Like, that's the problem. I want to say, like, here in Europe, we probably have some of the most corrupt politicians there is. Like, every motherfucker gets their palms greased by somebody. Yeah? It's fucking awful.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally the only thing that we have that's like a good argument, everything else fucking blows ass. Right? Like, government overreach, government censorship, what's government surveillance. It's like all of that stuff, right? But at least it's affordable to live, right? Well, but then they put everything, all efforts
You're
forward
watched.
to make it worse.
Do not feel the eyes
right?
upon you.
Oh. Anyway, hello, Blue Nightcrawler Gaming. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you?
Yeah.
What did you play?
Let me give you a shout out.
I just been rambling about people being stupid, specifically the people not qualified to run my country. Anyway.
Oh.
What?
I
Sigma, the
Oh my
Hammer,
God.
and the Empire!
Thank you for the 25th month, Lonnie. I appreciate it.
You got it.
I gotta remember to like give my primes up to somebody too. I haven't used that in like 2 months. Oops. Are you giving them a shout out?
Yeah, I'm giving them a shout out right now.
Anyway, hopefully you had a good stream. Let me know what you played. Tell me about it. Decoded orders below. Asterian Armed Forces High Command to all AAF battalions. Across all active fronts and supply lines, AAF forces may encounter unmarked soldiers wearing black uniforms. All AAF forces are ordered to completely disregard and ignore these soldiers. Do not under any circumstances engage, impede, or otherwise interact. Their objectives are irrelevant to our own and pose no threat to the AAF operations.
Yeah.
Borderlands the pre-sequel did some arting before all of that, though.
Mayflies, 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 mayflies,
And then shouting.
mayflies, mayflies.
Thank you, Lonnie.
Yes. I am gonna go step away now to grab some munchies.
What? What happened the last 20 minutes?
I wanted to stay because I wanted to hear you talk for a little bit.
Oh boy, thank you for the follow, Nightcrawler. Lonnie is being Lonnie again.
Hi, I'm Lonnie.
Yes.
I'll be back.
Go. How did you find my channel, by the way? I'm curious. What's this? Bronze container with small holes along its body and peculiar markings on the side. Don't know if you remember Harbinger. I do remember Harbinger. It's your wife. Okay. Didn't know that Harbinger had somebody. Following me and lurking every so often since I read you months ago. I gave the suggestion. Well, I appreciate that. Because I did not recognize the name of Nightcrawler, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Summer Mayflies was back in 2024. Hey, it's Carillion. It's the Bay. Gotta have them Mayflies. See, it would have been nice if they had a reference in there in Darktide. I mean, there's like, I feel like there's sort of a reference in Darktide because there's the one line. Is that? Oh, that's the door. What the fuck? That even is the door, the right door. There was the one reference. I think at least it's a reference where they're saying stairs rejects. Wait, that's the fucking car key, yeah? Yes. We know where that is. Right? Because, you know, like, one of the lines for Carillion and Vermintide is, stairs mayflies. Wait, is that? That might be the picture that we need. That might be the picture that we need for the guy, for the grieving father. Yeah. Okay, not sure what we do with any of the other shit. Ah. That's sad. This game is sad. Oh, there's the soapbox car. What? Pigeon is having a stroke. Got it. Gonna look so we can eat. Hope you have a good day. It's going alright so far, other than me just being very hot again today. Oh shit. I can't hear Frosty. Oh no, that's just he's watching a video. He's not talking right now. Right, Frosty? Presty?
What's up?
There he is. See? He was just not talking. Because your light bubble is lighting up every once in a while, so your PNG does a
yeah,
little
no,
bubble.
something's either wrong with the connection to the computer or with the audio interface itself, because it's dead activity, but Discord still registers something incoming. So it's a signal issue.
Yes, something like that.
No, not something like that. Something I know is that.
Yes.
I need to either swap out cables, swap ports, or buy a new interface.
What about Hagshonk?
I mean, I can also do that. It doesn't necessarily need to be tied to my audio issues.
It will make things better in general, though.
Hello.
Yes. But yes, I'm pretty sure it's between the audio interface and the computer, though, because I can mute the interface and it'll still do it.
Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie. Okay.
No, I said to
But,
you. One second.
it's not like it's sending through any pops and crackles, though, so I'm minor issue in the grand scheme of things that I need to work on currently.
Vitalis. Do you remember the book you gave me when I became Pergananand? It was a play from the outside. You had brought it from a smuggler. I remember a particular passage that aptly captures my newfound feelings towards you. I'll never pause again, never stand still, till either death hath closed these eyes of mine, or fortune give me measure of revenge. Fortune give me measure of revenge. Not really good at poetry and shit.
No. I can never do poetry.
Wait, so is that our house? I mean, I guess that's like our father, maybe?
Maybe.
I do not know. Cereal. Lonnie.
Hold on, I'm drinking water. No.
Poopy water! Oh my god!
No. For the new people in chat, just letting you know, this is a bit. No poopy water.
Well, Lonnie is a skibbity moth, so you can only do so much.
I'm a silk moth, if anyone's wondering.
Yeah, Lonnie loves their poopy water.
Oh, God, Kalie, you don't have to tell everybody.
Completely abhorrent.
It's like Kalie sounds like a very proud parent whenever they say I'm a skippity moth.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was talking to my brother, and my mom mentioned that she was kind of in the mood for something to eat, and she kind of wants pizza. So I was like, oh, okay, then I'll hold off cooking in the fridge.
Why would we put these things there? Wait, so that's the... Oh, God. Wait. 32. Wait, did it say N1? For Lonnie, like, lawn chair?
Funnily enough, I actually made that joke a while ago.
Pigeon asks Lonnie, can you help me?
With what exactly?
Can you remind Pigeon what number comes before 68?
That's easy. It's 6-7. God damn it.
Yes.
Oh, Pigeon. Pet.
Toggle
Pigeon's having a little bit of struggle with math. But I'm here to help them.
Wait, is there like a number on this? I can't tell. Oh, wait. We have the car. Oh my god, I'm having a big brain. I'm being a biggest brain right now. Hold on. 40. Wait, is that 43? No, it's 13. Okay, 13, Lonnie. Remember 13.
13. Okay.
I'm being so smart. So we got 32, 17, 13. 32, 17, 13. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. It's incredible how smart I am.
Kaylee, you're too fucking smart. Jesus Christ.
I am. Like I said, I am literally the smartest chunkle that has ever lived it.
Exactly.
Dishonor upon Lonnie and their house.
What?
Because you said 6-7.
Oh.
Damn it, Lonnie, what the hecky?
What? Yeah. I'm sorry.
To all brothers and sisters of Vigil, we have made a great progress in deciphering the ancient locking mechanisms used in the enigmatic Order of the Eye. We believe what lies beyond these mechanisms may well provide the answers that eluded us for centuries. To unlock a mechanism, a specific set of keys must be inserted into all available slots. These keys are long rectangular rods that the Order appears to have hidden in strategic locations across Hadia. Each rod is hued based on its limbic sphere and carries an inscribed symbol. Thus, to unlock a mechanism, each slot requires a specific key. The key's hue and symbol must match the slot. May your vigilance never falter, Gustav. W. I'm not sure if that's the one that I need. Perfect guard. Ooh. Reducing... What is this? This is a glyph again. Lingering pain. Oh my god, so many. Limbic Greatsword. Wait, isn't that... Don't I already have that? Or is that another one? Brothers and sisters of Vigil, the journalist has arrived. Meet at the Weeping Night as planned. Vitalis, it has become abundantly clear to me that we're being systematically hunted. This is more than mere coincidence. Entire chapters are going silent. You know how I feel about this business with the journalist. We have never been so vulnerable. Now is not the time to be bringing in outsiders. More than ever, be vigilant, brother. Your dear friend, Damien. Right. We discovered Jeff. Whoops. Wait, do I have two of... What the fuck? I got two of these now. You can fight multiple? Of the same weapon? Because this is exactly the same thing.
Huh.
Wait, it has slightly different stats. Because this has Limbic Theft 23, yeah? This is Limbic Theft 25. Interesting. Hmm. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, so we still have the car key. We know where to find that. Research items. Research? Okay, research is like something we have not even discovered yet. Okay, the photo might be the thing you have to like give the guy, yeah? sword may become available. They're saying may become available. Limba, is that the that's the one with the square things. It's at least nice that they marked them for us.
Yeah.
Sigma signature? Oh, time loop. Tier 1, okay. Interesting. We can... Boobity? And a Babbity. The rods are pushed out. Oh, because one of them is white and this thing is blue. Fuck. Which means I'm gonna have to find a blue key? Oh. Fucking shit ass, dude. Okay, at least they tell you where stuff is, because this says Wistful Marshes, which is the area that we're in right now. We got another one that's for the Wistful Marshes. And another one. So there's a chance we might might be able to open another one that I can remember where the fuck that is. Have we found another one of those? Maybe. But I sure don't remember where.
Hey, I made it back. Come and see me when you're done.
Ah, there's the smithy dude. What are you... Is he working on the tank tread? Oh wait, there's a limbic sword. That's literally the thing that we started with. Training ground. Victor, I've always respected your moral objections to martial training. Should you ever change your mind or simply wish to evaluate your handiwork, there exists an what now? Inveterate training facility used by generations of Vigilus. Right here in Akasa Marshes. You can find the entrance below Monument Hill. The pillars ensure entrance must be wielded a limbic weapon. Counterclockwise from the northeast. What does that mean? Counterclockwise from the northeast. That's a nice big table bandsaw. Very nice. A little hydraulic press. The cute little mini forge.
Thanks for helping us in the tunnel. I left Lieutenant Rue at the outpost. I'll check in on her later. Any luck figuring out how to open the door in the basement? I looked everywhere for the code.
Wow, we can ask him a lot of stuff.
Can you tell me more about Vitalis?
Vitalis was haunted by the past and anxious about the future. He was often away, sometimes for months at a time. After seeing the destruction of the war and the creature's sudden appearance, I now understand why he was so preoccupied.
Do you know the woman in the pictures?
Whoever she is, she seems to be a painful memory. Vitalis became angry whenever I asked about her, and he would shut me out completely. So I dropped it.
What do you make of this note?
Vitalis never mentioned a journalist.
I know where the Weeping Knight is, though. It's in the Vissa Hills. It's a large statue of a Sabinian knight holding another fallen in combat. I'm surprised it's still around, considering it's in the Palamist province. It's nestled under a large weeping willow tree. People often light candles and leave pictures of their loved ones at the foot of the statue.
Interesting. What the fuck is that? Is that a new region?
What do you know
I
about
gotta
the
step
vigil?
away again now. I'll be
Vitalis
back.
told me
Oh,
about
good
the
lord.
vigil, but not in detail. Before he left, he promised to explain everything upon his return.
You know anything about this necklace?
Vitalis has one too, though it's not quite the same. I noticed some of his friends wore similar ones around their necks. They call themselves the Vigil. I think they're made of limbic shards like your weapons, but I'm not sure. The weapons, the necklaces, and the vigils are all connected somehow. I guess Vitalis left out some lessons.
What are these weapons?
They're called limbic weapons. Vitalis told me that they were intricately tied to this country's history. He taught me how to repair and enhance them. But to do so, I need limbic shards. And Vitalis wouldn't tell me where the shards come from.
Nah.
He kept a small stash hidden behind the red toolbox. Go get it, and I'll show you what I can do.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
When I met Vitalis, I was in a very dark place. If it wasn't for him, chances are I'd either be a criminal or dead. Face down in a ditch somewhere. But Vitalis saw something in me. He gave me focus, discipline, and skills. Skills that would one day serve a great purpose.
I mean, smithing stuff is always pretty useful.
We've always been cut off from the rest of the world, even before Girion Yankel's dictatorship. Everyone acts surprised when Sabinians and Palamists rip each other apart. Isolation has terrible consequences on individuals. Imagine what it can do to an entire population. In fact, you don't have to. Look around. There are plenty of examples of such consequences. It's like Hadia is a science experiment gone awry, meant to teach the rest of the world a lesson. After witnessing and hearing of atrocities being committed all over Hadia, it only seems to fill my spirit with dark thoughts. One thought stands out from the rest, though. Whatever these creatures are, we deserve them.
Heh.
I have nothing but good to say about them. They're the first outsiders I ever met. They were very friendly to everyone and very helpful. Lieutenant Rue gave me a few odd jobs here and there. Her men taught me how to play football. I had a blast, as did some of the kids in Jofa. They organized a small tournament, which helped us forget about the political tensions flaring up.
Oh boy. Well, only their usefulness is probably very limited.
I feel sorry for Lieutenant Rue, though. She lost all her men. They were all very close, especially with Rojo and Typhon. I should check in on her soon. My father was Sabinian. I'm a freak occurrence in Hadia. I belong to both worlds. I think the Sabinians got lost in their so-called progressiveness. They seem to have lost touch with their roots. If you go far enough into history, Sabinians were all Palamists at one time. I think it's important to know where you're from. It might humble some of the pride and temper reckless ambitions.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do much, to be honest.
Don't tell anyone, but my mom was a Palamist. I attended Mass and participated in some of the rituals. It made my mother happy. But I grew out of it. Now that I think about it, that's when my life took a turn for the worse. Vitalis helped me out of that hole I had dug for myself. However, I would be a liar if I said that my faith didn't play a big part in my recovery. I'm happy to say that I stand in his gaze again. And yes, I admit it. I pray to him at times, especially for Vitalis' safe return.
They keep saying his gaze, so I'm assuming that's probably some sort of deity, some sort of god that they worship.
Vitalis had a relapse a while back. I helped him through it. He let a few things slip out, though. It didn't make much sense then, but I started connecting the dots when I crossed the marsh. He spoke of these creatures. He said that they were coming. He called it the Calamity. He said they were the physical manifestation of malevolent human emotions, and war was their doorway into our world. I figured it was the alcohol talking. I sure as hell believe him now.
Oh yeah, there we go. New area discovered. Craft. You can now visit Victor to create and upgrade limbic equipment. He had a little stash behind the red toolbox. Where? Where's the red toolbox? Skate ramp, bruh. Directly next to, like, a little drop. I could totally imagine somebody, like, getting a little bit too much air and just straight up flying off this fucking wall. Also, darn Lonnie can't be sitting still again?
No, say it ain't so.
I know, craziness, right?
What needs my attention?
Okay, what do we have? Weave limbic study. Study. No relevant items. Cool. Let's start at the top. Upgrade a weapon. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Increases max level. Ew. Converts to rage, ecstasy, grief, or terror. I don't know what that means. To upgrade a weapon to grade 2, it must be attuned to a specific limbic sphere. A weapon's limbic sphere will be determined which glyphs it can bear, granting it unique abilities. Do we just want to go with rage? Because that sounds like fun. Well, actually, okay. Everything about it. Let's see what we know of the different symbols. I don't think we've met a blue one yet. But we know the green ones appear to be like... At least the green glyphs
Drink
appear
water,
to have like...
you dehydrated bitch!
Appear to have like poison. Rage... I don't know what rage does per se. Oh, goodness. Hello, mysteries. I'm assuming rage just boosts raw damage. Blue was control. I don't know what that does specifically. I have no idea what ecstasy does. I'd say just go with fucking rage then.
Vitalis will be proud.
Ooh.
I've outdone myself this time.
Whoa. I did not actually mean that. I wanted to open the menu again and didn't open the menu. Oopsie poopsie. Imbue the fence. Oh, 15 and 35. Well, we actually have like a ton.
Here.
Okay.
I've outdone my...
Well, good thing we actually have so much saved up monies. Temporarily reduces rage damage. Oh, that's consumables. Studies, we have none. Glyphs. Neutral. Grief. Okay, so you can just find some. So that's like lingering damage. Oh, green is terror. Stun health. Pool of pure terror energy that can be activated at will, leaving ceased living entities in dreadful pain. Ecstasy, huh? It's like stun heavy, I think, and rage was... It seems to be like very offensive, sort of. Can I not upgrade these? No. Victor can currently upgrade weapons to grade 3. Ah, okay. Can imbue defensive gear to grade 2. Oh yeah, I'd figure out how to do that. Oh, if I don't press the wrong S button. Is that gonna add even more buttons that we have to press? Oh, probably. Okay, so neutral? Nice. Use mechanics tap, tap, tap. They're all tap. Using it. Are those both the same? They are, okay. So, this one is manifests into a lasso that ensnares a targeted limbic entity, eventually pulling it back into melee range and stunning it in the process. Stun duration 2, cost... Oh, so it costs the white energy, huh? Blazes towards target. Oh, so like a ranged attack of swords. Interesting. Very cool. Well, we juiced ourselves up a bit. Yeah, look at our health. God damn. Ah, and that's the L2. Oh boy. Wait, does that thing look... Oh, it looks different too now. Look at that. Looks like a sort of like almost a scythe now. Interesting. That's pretty neat. I like that. That's cool stuff. Okay, so... What the fuck is going on here? You doing good, Ben? I have the sneaking suspicion that maybe he may be somebody from the opposite side.
His gaze be upon you, my son. You're not from here, are you? I know everyone around here. And yet, there is a way about you that is familiar to me.
Who are you?
I am Abbot Jaffer, the spiritual leader of Patham Abbey. My life started here, and it seems it will end here.
Well, I think we're starting to see like a bit of the cracks from the other side.
I don't know where you are from, but I'm afraid you've wandered into hell.
What happened here?
Madness and hatred happened here, and lots of it. When I finally managed to get back from Tulsi, I rushed to my brother's home only to find my niece Rebecca orphaned. Then the soldiers began to round up the villagers. When they kicked in the door, I told her to hide. I gave myself up.
Where's the Abbey?
It's southeast of Jova, sitting on a rocky plateau. From the marshes you can see its beautiful golden spheres and Sethrus's ever-watchful eye. Tread lightly, my son. Captain Voss sent some of his men to ransack the Abbey. He's obsessed with finding a treasure that does not exist. They can keep beating me for as long as they want. I have no idea what they are talking about.
Your niece, Rebecca, is she okay?
How long can a young child survive in these horrible conditions? Could you be so kind as to check in on her? The last time I saw her was in my brother's home. It's the building with the treehouse next to it.
Don't let there be another dead child already.
Why is Captain Voss doing this to you?
Captain Voss is a criminal and thief parading as a soldier. You don't believe me? Look inside his trucks. They are filled with things he stole from Palamist families. It is the reason why he arrested me. He can beat me as long as he likes. My answer will always remain the same. There is nothing of value in the Abbey besides our barrels of mead.
Booze.
The roots of hatred run deep and far across Hadia. This isn't the first time we've been caught in a perpetual cycle of violence.
It's a little bit hard to like know who these people. So the farmer is a Palomist. This guy is a Palomist. The Palomists are the people that worship the Eye, I believe. And the people that the other side, those are the Sabians, which we're currently in a camp of Sabians, I think, maybe?
Sethrus's benevolence lives in all of us. But the serpent also lives in us. He does not dare show himself until the laws and customs have fallen. When that happens, you will quickly realize that the chains holding civilized men are weak. Steel yourself, my son. The serpent strikes when we are at our most vulnerable. This war is a sword sharpened by propaganda and religious intolerance, slicing and dicing up what generations built over centuries within days. The exchange of cruel and violent acts and the lies perpetuated by the media all played their part. I was shocked to hear that even priests were involved in spreading hateful rhetoric. Now look at us. I see only darkness ahead, but I have faith in Sethrus. I believe Hadians can quell their emotions and come back to reason. They must, or all will fall to ruin.
Hi, Dino.
Lieutenant Rue was the first outsider I ever encountered. She was as curious about our customs and traditions as I was about hers. This Buddha she spoke of is a fascinating figure. I was saddened to hear that the outside world seems to fall prey to the same dark impulses as Hadians, which is partly why the peacekeepers exist. Being a peacekeeper is admirable. Risking one's life for the betterment of others is a noble pursuit. No matter how hard they try, I refuse to hate them and never will. We both share the same land and god. There is plenty of room for peaceful coexistence, and Sethras has plenty of love to spare.
Hello.
I'm not naive. I understand why things are the way they
Hello,
are.
Lonnie.
But that doesn't mean I
Hello.
have to accept them. How do we stop the spread of hatred from one generation to the next?
That's actually like... Welcome back, Scully. This game is actually like... And it's asking some very deep questions. How can we stop the spread of hatred from one generation to the next? That is an excellent question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Like to imagine Lonnie's like, yes, that's a very good idea. Goes back to playing shooty game. I don't know. I have nothing against like shooting games, but like, isn't it like also funny how we like gamify how we make something like an entertainment out of the cruelty that we have against one another.
Yeah, yeah.
Your friend got off the bus at the wrong place. Oh no. I hate public transport, honestly. Yeah. People on public transport suck. Everybody's unfriendly and rude. Everybody smells. People always smell. I don't know what it is with people. I feel like half the people don't know how to fucking just take a shower. I mean, honestly, if you're like sweaty or something, it happens, okay, especially when it's summer. But like there's a difference between it was hot and I started to sweat and smelling like a fucking garbage truck. Lonnie.
Alright. I'm munching right now. God, yesterday was so bad.
Munching on some of them spring rolls, Lonnie.
No.
What you got? What you got? For filling in there? It looks like Nutella spread.
Oh, what the? Pepe.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh. Oh, Calums.
Only like some smells. Me too. Got driven home. Well, that's at least good.
I lack the wisdom to know the answer, but know where to begin. I need to start with the next generation. The children of this war must let go of their hatred if we are to climb out of the hole we dug for ourselves.
This voice actor of this priest right here reminds me of Valentine, Agent Valentine in Fallout 4. Not sure if it's the same actor or not.
There is a moment in history that all Palamists should reflect on, if not regret entirely. The country was ruled by a heavy-handed theocracy, with one thing in mind: power. A young charismatic erudite named Savingo wrote several Reformation theses, which gained popularity. What did the Palamist traditionalists do? They hunted them down. They accused them of heresy and burned them at the stake. They were Palamists who only wanted reform. Nothing is easier than listening and finding common ground.
Nothing is easier than listening and finding common ground. Oh, you would find that that's incredibly difficult to do, actually. Especially nowadays. This game... It's making so many good points because like everything that they're bringing up right now that we've already seen from this conflict is the exact same stuff that we actually that is happening in our own world. And yes, here it is under the guise of very long-standing, I wouldn't say religious differences, more or less. Even though that both, at first, were the Palamists were like one kind, one people, right? And then the Sabians were basically like a split faction that split off at some point into their own, and then the Sabians and the Palamists have like since the what seems to be the 800s hated each other to the bone ever since, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I said already. Like at some point, sometimes people do forget, but like yeah, like holding a grudge for this long. I mean, there are some grudges. What's like a good example? I mean, yeah, like again, a lot of this what was it was the Bosnian War. Reminds me of this. This is probably like because it really seems like a lot of these Eastern European civil wars slash ethnic conflicts. It seems to be very much taking inspiration from those and other things like they basically they mix a bunch of these different subjects together, but it does feel primarily like at least I think the Bosnian War, maybe like a bit of Kosovo in there as well, because NATO was involved in Kosovo as well.
Yeah.
I if like they're asking a lot of good questions and they're making a lot of good points, but it's like if only we had the answer for that. But it's like the answer just simply is we have to be like, how do you get over like a generational hatred? Because like it basically it continues like a lot of the next generation of the people that have like these deeply rooted hatreds, even though sometimes in a lot of these instances when it's like very long drawn like generational thing, they're basically being taught from birth to hate like a specific ethnic group. And like how do the only way that you stop that is if you don't imbue that hatred in the next generation. Huh? Let them come to their own conclusions. Like that's the thing. It's always easier to imprint like on the next generation to imprint your opinions and your beliefs on the next generation. Huh? And I guess that's what a lot of people want too, because they're like they want to hold on to like tradition, no matter if it's like actual tradition or if it's just something ideological or belief wise. They don't like it's the thing. A lot of people love to claim, freedom and be whoever you be and stuff like that. But I feel like those people, no matter who says that sort of stuff, doesn't actually do that. Right? It's like you should get to a point like the way that I would do it, the way that at least my mom raised me too, was sort of like she raised me with a lot of the basic values. Be kind, be nice, don't cause harm, treat yourself like treat others like you want to be treated. And then everything else, like belief and ideological wise, she basically allowed me to form my own opinions over time as I grew. Like she didn't imprint anything of her own opinions onto me. She basically let me learn my own stuff in that regard and come to my own decisions. And I think that is like the best way to do it. Mine.
Yeah.
Slowly, everyone who cares has to be dead. Well, that's the problem. If you give it from like generation to generation, though, it's never gonna die out. Like if you just keep going and you hand it off to the next generation, they're gonna keep carrying on that hatred. And you know, sadly, I've heard a lot of the same statements from not specifically when it comes to like hatred of a specific group of people per se, but I have heard like a lot of American attitudes be exactly like that. That it's like when you ask them, yeah, why is that? Why do you do it this way, or why do you think this is right? And then I've actually met a lot of people that said, oh, it's because my dad did it this way. It's like, okay, yeah, but like only because your dad did it this way does that mean you have to do it this way? Like, have you ever thought about doing something else? Do you listen to everything your folks say? Well, that's like assuming that everybody will be a rebel. That's like, and no, obviously not. But like, if you're raised from childbirth, there's one of those things of being defiant against authority at a certain point, or when you start to test authority, that is true. But if you're raised like since birth on that, this is bad, this is a bad people, we have to hate these people because they're against us. And then again, if it's also reinforced by religion or historical tellings, because one of like the driving factors from what I've gathered is because the whole ethnic cleansing, or well, at that point it wasn't ethnic, it was spiritual cleansing of people that had different beliefs back in the 800s, right? Of this one ruler that basically took a whole bunch of people that did not believe, which I'm assuming is what he mentions, these Palomian reformists, is how like they collected them all and basically all put them in, well, effectively concentration camps, more or less, to mass execute them. And this seems to be like the driving, dividing factor that has stuck with these people for, since the 800s. So like, 1200 years, right? Which is like, that's just so crazy to me, yeah. It's so crazy to me that a hatred, because I don't even think we have anything like that today. Some sort of like, spiritual or ideological divide that lasts for this long, you motherfucking clacker. It's what I'm gonna call you now, Alani. You're a clacker.
What did I do?
I heard your fucking controller click in.
Oh.
Dad taught me the basics and taught me right from wrong and let me figure out the rest for myself. Yeah, exactly. That's like, honestly, that's the best way I could raise a kid. Let them come to their own conclusions. Don't tell them, hey, you have to hate this thing. I swear to God, Lonnie, I will plunger you to death.
I'm sorry.
Don't you get snippy with me.
Wait, what?
We'll fucking give you a monk haircut.
No, Kalie, stop giving me the signature monk haircut.
Well, how do you think the plunger sits on your forehead?
Because you super glued it.
Well, there certainly ain't no hair underneath.
Hey, Kalie, because you keep cutting my hair with the chainsaw.
Sometimes I use like a deodorant bottle and a lighter.
Hey, no, that one fucking Home Alone scene.
Anyway. Yeah, because like the thing is, I wish I had like something smart to say about this, but I really don't. Because like the problem is, this is exactly the same shit that we deal with nowadays. It's exactly the same shit. If it's not for some religious reason, it's for some ideological reason. Huh? If it's not for an ideological reason, it's for some sort of like historical grudge, like a generational grudge that people have been holding against one another. If it's not for that, it's like political beliefs. It's like if it really does feel like sometimes humans really can't do anything but fucking fight, right? If it's not for political reasons, it's fighting over resources, fighting over land, fighting over ethnic disputes. I feel like it's just a general statement that burning hair smells bad, which is true. Burning hair does smell bad. I am very happily atheistic. I believe in science above all else, so. But I don't really mind other religions. See, the thing with religions, it's my general opinion, as with most things. Do your own thing as long as it makes you happy, and as long as it doesn't harm anybody else. The thing when I have a problem is when you have a fucking religion, and then the religion tells you, oh hey, you can't do this because my religion says so, and that's when I will tell you to go fuck off. If you live by your religious ideologies, that's fine. It's your life. If it makes you happy, hey, go at it. Go right at it, right? But if you then go and tell me, oh hey, my magical book tells me that you can't do this thing because, you know, my written text forbids it, no. No, you can go fuck right off. Other than that, it's like the same thing with like the whole like missionary stuff when they when you're like religious people are going to places and they're like, oh hey, can I convert you to believe in this religion? Like, I guess there's like there's like a good and a bad way of doing it. Telling other people you have to, like, you know, the sort of like threatening thing of you have to believe in this, otherwise you go to hell, sort of like the threat of impending doom. That's a bad way of doing it. The good way of doing it would be just to basically offer it. Basically be like, hey, this is our religion, you know, this is the God that we believe in, yada yada. This is what we stand for. Basically just offer it as something for people to explore, people to get to know. And if people then decide to follow this religion, then they came to their own conclusions because they weren't pressured into it. I think
Yeah.
that would be the good way of doing it, in my opinion. But like the whole like thing, oh, you have to do it, otherwise, you know, terrible things will happen to you, is like frustrating. Yeah, like do your own thing, leave other people the fuck alone, right? That's like my opinion, but that's also like my take on a lot of things. It's like, hey, as long as you do you, and then you let other people like come to their own conclusions. If they want to join you, you know, let it be out of their own decision, not any other reason. Don't pressure them into doing anything. Hello, Lefter on. What are we playing? Look into the description. The game's tagged there. You little silly. Yeah. No, my whole take with God was usually just, especially with Christianity. Like I had a couple of people that, especially when I was younger, that were trying to like get me to join the fucking like church and everything. And basically like my take for the longest time, my take for the longest time was like, when I look at Christianity and I look at all about like the trials and tribulations, or like the tests that God loves to put in your way, you know. I just like to think, it's like, why, you know, God, if in my opinion, and again, it's like my very base opinion, so nobody has to like feel offended by that.
Yeah.
But I just like wonder, why should I believe, and specifically in Christianity in this case, why should I believe in this when there's like this one God that everybody says, oh, he's so benevolent, it's the creator of all things, he's like so kind, and he loves all of mankind and everything. But then he's also like, especially like even if you look at the Bible and stuff, and it's like God is portrayed as being like so incredibly cruel and doing like all of these incredibly cruel things to test people's faith. It's like, no. Why would I believe in somebody that honestly, from like if you look at it objectively, it seems like a tyrant, like an absolute unhinged psycho that just wants to make people suffer just to see how strong their belief in him is, right? Like that doesn't seem very loving or caring. That seems like something an absolute fucking asshole would do. So why would I believe in somebody that is absolute cruel and an asshole? You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't get the whole thing about like, oh, it's to test your faith. Okay, well, maybe maybe people would believe more if you wouldn't just test the faith, you know? Like maybe like actually show people some kindness. I feel like if you showed people some kindness, then you would probably have more people support you than just being like, oh hey. I remember I saw like a funny like comic strip about that at some point where a guy just like goes, a guy's like really sad, another guy just goes like, "Oh, don't worry, Timmy. I'm sure God has a plan for you." And then it's just a picture of like, you know, like a portrayal of God sitting on a cloud with just a checklist that that just says "Give Timmy cancer," and he puts a little check mark next to it.
Oh my god.
See, this is what I feel like. It's exactly like if God exists and if He is so loving, then why the fuck do we have wars? Like, why does He allow us to slaughter each other so like in such violent, horrific ways? Like, why does He allow there to be so much violence and ugliness?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the
More.
reason why I would never believe in a God like that. It's because like if there is a God and He allows us to do this sort of thing, then nah, fuck Him. What's your opinion on the game? It's pretty good. I like it. It's very heavy-handed though.
It is effortless.
So it's not a very feel-good game.
That moment of hubris sent us on the path of endless wars. We don't learn from our mistakes. We only seem to repeat them.
We don't seem to learn from our mistakes, we only seem to repeat them. God, like, ain't that some fucking wise words? That really is like the sad reality, isn't it? Pretty much since the inception, since we moved from just being simple primates to walking upright and having, you know, relatively large brains. It seems like all we have really done consistently, since the very exception of our species, is to find more ways of killing each other.
History always repeats itself.
It sort of always does. In the Bible, God kills more people than Satan. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yo, Lucifer, what's your statement on this?
I remember that I don't know why I thought about this randomly, but I think there's like, isn't there like a movie where God, isn't that even like a fucking Adam Sandler movie? So it's probably not that good.
What? That he plays a god?
No. No. I think it's an Adam Sandler movie where he sues his guardian angel, and then the guardian angel actually comes down to have a court battle with him.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. That sounds hilarious.
Yeah, I mean the idea sounds neat, but if I'm right and it is an Adam Sandler movie, then it's probably not very good. I'm sorry, but Adam Sandler is just not very good at what he does. He's not. I just don't think he's very funny.
I overheard the guards speaking of such creatures. If what they describe is accurate, then the darkest days are ahead of us. In specific passages, the Holy Kata speaks of TR's demons. Some of these passages relate to the curse of TR, brought on by the great sins of destructive emotions. These writings were meant to be interpreted as metaphors and stories, to teach and inform us. Could this be...
Oh, whoops.
I overheard that these writings were meant to be interpreted as metaphors and stories, to teach and inform us. Could this be happening? May his eye protect us.
Can we give him anything?
I have no use for this, my son.
No. Remember God for a week? Is that the Jim Carrey movie? There's a couple of movies like that. I know there's Jim Carrey. Who like gets to like play God and he has to like answer emails and shit. I remember that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he basically gets an email program where he has to like everybody who prays to God, he gets it as an email.
What the? Whoa.
Yeah, yeah. There's one with Simon Pegg. Where Simon Pegg plays sort of like a god. Doesn't fit here, cool. And I remember he was I remember he was like let there be no more reasons for war. And then he turns on the news on his TV and then just goes like the Netherlands declare war on Belgium for absolutely no reason at all.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was part of the mob that hung those civilians in the marsh. I don't know what came over me. Now these soldiers make sure I pay for my crime every single night. And I deserve it.
Ow. Let this not go where I think it's going to go.
I knew all of them. We were neighbors. I taught their children. Those kids were my life. Rebecca, Talum, Justina, especially little Cyril Kun. I want to remember who I was back then, before all of this happened. I need to wake up from this nightmare. Sethers, forgive me. Thank you, but I don't need this.
I don't know who to give this teddy bear to. Okay, I need to find the house with the tree house. These red plants seem to be poking out. First you could hear everyone's prayers, but you could understand with hearing. All the same time, so made the shop as oh right, yeah. Then eventually just said yes to all in the world, stumbled into chaos, yeah. I think I've seen that movie, but it's been like a long time since I've seen that movie, yeah. What I really want to watch is the new Christopher Nolan movie, yeah. Because, you know, Christopher Nolan makes... Well, he makes good movies. They're not the easiest movies to follow sometimes.
But they're movies.
But they're very good movies.
Move along. This house has been requisitioned by the Asterian Armed Forces to serve as Captain Voss's field office.
You know, looking at you, Tennant.
Tennant was a bit difficult to follow.
I don't know what you mean. I would still have no idea what the fuck went on. I mean, I've an idea, but like, yeah. What the fuck? It's so quiet. Oh yeah, I also remember the one with Simon Pegg. Yeah? The one with Simon Pegg. That was like another thing was like let there be no more. Was it like solve world hunger? You know, enough food for everybody all the time. And then the next thing it was like on the news as well on the fucking TV was like the average weight in China is now 300 pounds.
Wait, doesn't
Yeah.
it go worse and worse the more he tries to do something?
Yeah, kinda. Dear Henry, I hope this letter finds you, my love. If you are reading this, then you have found us in Jova. The evacuation of Tulsi was hectic, but we eventually made it out and were relocated here, out of the frying pan into the fire. It seems a few weeks after we arrived, we came under siege by Asterian forces. They've occupied the town and are moving everyone out in the morning. I have no idea where they're taking us. Anna's terrified and I miss you. She asks about her father daily. I've left my rosary for you with this letter. Please find us, Henry. Oh, that might be, I know I've said this like 3 times now, but that might be the one that we need to, because I'm pretty sure like Anna is the name of the girl from the grieving father. I think. Now, admittedly, that does kind of make me like want to murder every one of these like fucking occupying soldiers in here for treating the civilians like pieces of shit. Which then again, it's like that's never really an excuse. Harming civilians on purpose. The problem is that sometimes civilians will be hurt no matter what.
Yeah.
In the process, war is a very ugly business, but like, which is already like bad enough when that happens. Period. There's no way of turning that, but like when you do it on purpose, that's like
no, that's something different.
That's completely unforgivable. A civilian should never be hurt, especially not on purpose. Where the fuck's the treehouse? Item doesn't fit here. Okay, we could put an item here. Hmm. Okay, well that's just... Well, that's a dead child again. That's like the 3rd one we've seen so far. Ah, for fuck's sake. Bottle of mead nearly empty, huh?
Damn it! Of course I drew the short straw. The worst cleanup job in town and I pull it. Figures. Damn it!
Oh, it probably always gets worse. Oh, hey, there's something in the well. Where is the treehouse? It's an excellent question. I don't know. I walked past it, did I now? Sandwich, are you backseating again?
Don't backseat people, please.
Sandwich loves backseating. That's like, you know, normal people backseat. Fucking Sandwich literally installed a racing seat back there.
Oh hell yeah! Fucking Formula One fucking seat.
Something like that. Oh, there's the treehouse. I found it. Your lack of perception is infuriating to me. Okay, listen here, you little shit. It's literally always easier to say that. Literally always. First of all, when you've already played the game once, then or multiple times, then it is so much easier to point out things that somebody might have missed that you know about because you fucking played the game already. And second, it's also way easier to spot things when you're not actually playing the game. Trust me. I used to also call out like YouTubers and stuff all the time. For when I got annoyed that they like fucked up at a section of the game frequently, or they ran past the thing repeatedly. But the thing is, if you observe and not play yourself, it is so much easier. So much easier to point things out. Small red orb. Also, there is something called exploring as well. Like, even when I know where to go, sometimes I will just walk around to see if I can find other stuff that I might have missed.
Yeah. It reminds me of oh god, I heard this one saying, do not post your playthrough on YouTube of Undertale because people will criticize you for the decisions that you make.
The Undertale fan base is kind of strange to me anyway.
It's strange, yeah. I remember when someone was trying to make their playthrough, they someone mentioned that that there was like so much backseating. They say, oh, do this, do not kill Sans, do not kill Toriel, do not kill this like person, but like, what? It's like, but like, oh my god. And yeah, they told you not to kill specific people and not to do this and that, do this. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, people, relax. It's a fucking game. People are allowed to do whatever the hell they want.
I'd almost fucking murder them just because I want, just out of spite.
Yeah, you know what? Fair, understandable. I can respect that.
Sandwich, I want to warn you right now.
Yeah, just...
This is your only warning. You stop. Otherwise, you're free to leave. I'm sorry, but it has been frustrating me for a while now. That's like, not only do you backseat, but then you also get snippy with me when I tell you not to backseat. You're welcome to watch somebody else play the game if you don't want to. If you don't like me playing the game.
You're not a soldier, are you? Please don't tell anyone I'm here.
Hey, who are you?
I'm Rebecca. I've been hiding here since the attack on Jova. When the bombs fell from the sky, I was playing in the treehouse with my baby brother. My parents ran out and screamed at us to get down. My baby brother ran to them. That's when the bomb exploded.
Damn.
I saw your uncle. He's gonna be alright.
Thanks, Zethyrus. Uncle Jaffer is like all the great saints in the stories he used to read to me. He told me about the great holy men who fought against the Sabinian sinners. Uncle Jaffer always gives so much to help others in need.
Whoops.
I saw your uncle.
Thanks, Zethyrus. Uncle Jaffer always gives so much to help others in need. Setharus would never let him die. He wouldn't.
Oh, we'll see about that.
What happened here?
The soldiers rounded up everyone. Uncle Jaffer told me to hide when they entered the house. They arrested him and they took him somewhere else. The soldiers separated everyone. The men, the women, the children. People were screaming and crying when they were being forced into the buses. The soldiers didn't take everyone, though. The rest were brought into the forest across the marsh. Only the soldiers came back.
Ay. So wait, who is the... No, confused again. So the farmer that we met is a polemist. The other people are... So these people are Sabinians. So the soldiers are Polonians? Or not Polonians, Palamists? I'm getting a little, like, mixed up who is who.
Miss Kalie taught us about Hadia. She told us that the Sabinians were horrible people who always wanted to hurt us. And they gave us examples of what happened in our history.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. It's like, oh, okay. So they have like history. They're being taught history, and they're still talking about the atrocities committed against their people by the other people. 1,200 years ago. If you keep holding on to that religiously, which I mean, not like no pun intended, but they are holding like both literally and figuratively. They're holding on to it religiously, right? If you keep reminding each other, then yeah, especially I guess the whole idea is that both these cultures that were isolated from like other people for a long time, and that would continue to drive their hatred for one another for this long.
King Aster was a very mean man who wanted to eliminate all the Palamists. The Sabinians think he's a hero. It's true. Look at what they did to us in Jova. Miss Haley was right. They all hate us. I want this to end. I want my mom and dad to tell me everything will be okay. I want to play with my baby brother in the treehouse.
Bruh. Do I need to reiterate as well that when you open the game, you get like 3 warnings? It's basically telling you, light sensitivity warning, or like trigger warning, and what was the third one? It's like everything is everything is fictional and nothing is meant to represent any events of real life. It's like you know a game is gonna be special one day when they give you 3 separate warnings before you start the game. Yeah, it's like also I don't think when was the last time that we saw this many dead children too. It's like oh there's a dead children that's hanging from a tree. There's one that's like dead on the ground in a pit of corpses in a mass grave. There's one that's shot in the head and laying against a fridge. I don't think I've seen that recently. I don't think I've seen that recently.
I want to go to school. I want to play with my friends in the marsh. And I want to listen to Uncle Jaffer's sermons. I want things to go back to normal. I don't think they ever will.
This actually reminds me, Lonnie.
Yeah.
You know the band System of a Down, right?
Yes, I've heard a few of their songs, but not all. Why? What's up?
Well, the lead singer is an Armenian American immigrant.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes. Well, he was very young when they because they fled Armenia when the Civil War began.
Oh, okay.
And he also talks about how he was a very small boy, and he was like basically there were like a lot of days he talked about where he was like hiding underneath the bed together with his brother, and he distinctly like he distinctly like still remembers, even though he's like in his like what 40s or 50s now. He still remembers, like he says when he closes his eyes he can still like hear the noise of what a bomb makes when it whizzes through the air just before it hits the ground.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, that is like that is that sort of like, even though he is seemingly doing fine, um that's like a sort of, especially as a child, trauma like this is then so deeply rooted you'll never get that out again.
Yeah,
Like,
it still lingers till this day.
I mean, it's so incredible. Like, imagine, it's so incredibly traumatizing that, like, how could you forget that? I guess in that way, we can actually be sort of happy. Like, I know it sounds kind of stupid about the stuff that I complain about all the time. You know, things that I complain about, stupid decisions of my government, and you know, like the prices being shit, that we can't afford things easily, and the economy being bad, and all of that. But like, you know, even in the U.S. and places, at least we don't have to be afraid to go out into the streets and suddenly stepping on a landmine or being hit by a bomb or being, you know, in the middle of a gunfight between two fighting armed forces. You know, like that's the thing. None of us have experience growing up in a war-torn country. Yeah, like all of us grew up in the safety of a first world country. Yeah, right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So none of us can possibly know. Even the ones of us that, oh yeah, like even if you want to, like Dino's a good example. Dino, I don't know, were you born in Cuba, Dino? Like even in Cuba, that was like it was high tensions for a long time. There's still some tensions now. You were born, yeah, okay. I mean, like even then, it was still relatively safe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like even the ones of us that have been, you know, and later in our life potentially, because I know there's a couple people in the community, yeah, that been to war-torn countries later on in their life and stuff like that. But like going there on, you know, visitation, deployment, whatever, versus growing up there, those are also two very different things. Because when you go there later on in life, you make a conscious decision that you go there. When you're born in a war-torn country and you grew up under these circumstances, you don't choose that. You're just kind of like thrown into that, right? And none of us, I think, none of us have experienced that.
No.
Nobody should experience that, honestly. But,
oh, definitely no one can ever.
But once again, in, you know, something in a perfect world, we wouldn't have any of these problems. But this is not a perfect world.
No, mildly fucked up to say.
Sal wanted me to stay with them at their outpost, but I didn't want to. This is my home. She came to see me in secret and make sure I had food. This morning, she told me she was leaving. She wanted me to leave Jova with them. I told her I was staying for Uncle Jaffer. She gave me more food and said goodbye.
Oh, we can find this, Lieutenant.
I hate them.
And there we go. And God. Yeah, it's just this endless cycle of violence. The only way that you can like break out if you're the bigger person and you somehow manage to, like, I mean, certainly, how could you forgive? Like in her case, she's just a child. If she survives this and grows up, how could she possibly forgive the Palamist, or not the Palamist? She is a Palamist. The Sabians for doing this to her people. You know, and then sort of like that hatred is no longer just a historical hatred. It is something that is, you know, like it's a fresh scar. It's not something that's like given to the next generation. This generation actively experiences the atrocities being committed. So like the only way that you can really like break out of the cycle is by not falling back to the old ways again. By like being the bigger person, and it is so incredibly hard to do because you know, like revenge, you know, this like bloodlust, right? And it feels so much better to take revenge. I mean, I think everybody knows that feeling when somebody has wronged you, and like be it a small or a big wrong. When somebody's wronged you, it feels so much better. Like, of course you're not going to, but like, let's say somebody fucking makes fun of you and laughs at you and makes you feel bad, and then, you know, they walk away, and on the way they walk away, they fucking trip and fall and eat shit. And
yeah.
you're gonna laugh about them. It's because it feels justifying. Like they done you dirty. You know, they've insulted you. So now they're in pain. You know, now they tripped and fell, and that's, you know, a form of justice, isn't it? You're certainly not gonna go over there and, like, you know, help them up, even though that is what is required to break out of the cycle of endless, you know, hatred and violence. Is to be the bigger person, is to be forgiving. And I know that is like so much easier said than done. I like to think that I have a lot of patience, that I don't easily get upset with people. I don't easily discard people or anything. Like it for me to like cut contact with somebody, it takes a lot. It does generally take a lot.
Yeah.
So, but even me, like when you get me to the point of cutting ties with you, well, I mean, it does require a lot. Like, honestly, it requires a lot of work to get me to that point. But if you get to that point, yeah, there's very hardly any recovering from there, because you will have to like wrong me so badly that I genuinely do not want to see you ever again, right? And there's really only a handful of people in my life that have managed to do that, and I don't think there's anything that those people could do to ever get into my good graces again. Nor do they want to. Like, that's another thing. People obviously also don't care. They're like, you know, when you split ways, they're like, all right, you know, fuck it, goodbye.
Yeah, no, that's how it mostly goes.
I killed my mom and dad. I killed my baby brother. He was only 5. Miss Haley was right about them. They're not people. They're all murderers. Everyone I know is gone. And with Zephyrus now in the higher place. Uncle Jaffer talks about it in his sermons. It's where we go when we die. It's a place that has no memories. You only feel happiness.
Only happiness? That sounds nice.
It's where my mom and dad, baby brother are. They're demons. They're here because of the Sabinians. They're friends with the demons. They don't attack them. See? They're friends with them.
Maybe she wants the teddy bear. Do you want the teddy bear? Please take the teddy bear.
I don't need this.
Okay, you don't want the teddy bear. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I really hope that everybody who at least clicks on the stream realizes that, or understands what they're watching. You know, I can only ever say it again, that this is not a happy, feel-good game.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Honestly, it's kind of bumming me out. Like, believe it or not, as much of an asshole, as much of it like a I don't know, hard-headed or stoic or whatever you want to call me, I can be. Yeah, I don't really want to see dead children. That's not really. I'm not a fan of children either, but like, that doesn't necessarily mean that I want to see them dead. I don't really want to see anybody dead, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's not entirely true. Like, there are some despicable people where I think the world is definitely a lot better without them. Oh, that's this way. It's like that's for I don't know if that's a political topic or not, but like mosquitoes. Yeah, that's true. Or ticks. Fuck them. No, destroy all of those. Get rid of those. No, I always thought that like the death penalty is a good thing, right? And I know that's like a very hard stance to take because there's a lot of people that are against the death penalty. But I think if you committed something that is so atrocious, like that is so bad, if you committed something that is so terrible that people are even considering the death penalty. Performance of a lifetime. Then I don't know, then you probably deserve it. Like if you murdered a bunch of people and it was like all, you know, I mean it's a bunch of people, unless you like there's some sort of accident and you drive into a crowd of people and it's like actually not your fault because there was some sort of like accident or mistake or whatever. That's one thing.
Yeah,
but if you like
yeah.
deliberately murder even just one person, right? Well, I guess there's like the distinction between a crime of passion and a crime of what's the other one? Passion and coincidence or something like that. Like basically when there's like the right place, right time that makes you that like lures you into doing the crime versus something that you do out of a deep conviction. Like basically like some sort of psycho. If you murder somebody, and you wanted to murder them and you like premeditated it and everything like that, like if you were completely 100% down with like just murdering somebody just for the sake of it, just because it gives you some sick thrill, then yeah, you shouldn't be in society. You should be removed, is what I think. Because I think when you have people like that, then how do you redeem somebody like that?
And sometimes they're too far deep.
Okay, this shooty guy. Oh, nice. She did a lot of damage too. Okay, we still need. Jesus. Okay, we still need to go back to the other thing. To the car, because we have the key. Dear Sonia, I read to you from a town of Chova. When you was posting and truthfully was likely my last intelligence report that an entire armored division is arriving to liberate Jova in a few days' time. There's absolutely no hope for us. I suppose this is any soldier's fate, really. I know our romance was brief, but you're the only soul on my mind. My biggest regret is that I will never have the chance to truly get to know you. I think we led a wonderful life together. Goodbye, and may Sereth forever gaze upon you, Stannis.
Aw.
This game is like bumming me out. I just want to see the like funny Dark Souls game. I can be angry because bullshit monster. Here it's just like have monster to clobber, but also sadness because you know problems and issues that very much plague our real world. I don't want to think about no problems. It's fucking bumming me out. I completely forgot about that. That doesn't actually do damage. That pulls them in close. The combat response is weird. Like there's the combat doesn't really feel that responsive. Because like in Dark Souls, like if you play a Souls game, every hit feels sort of like you have an impact noise. You know, it's like you know when you hit something.
Yeah, it has like the local firm click noise.
Yeah, it's like it makes a noise, it makes a visual thing, and you know, like you have a little splur of blood or something, so you know you've hit something. Here, it doesn't really feel like you hit something. It just kind of like you kind of whack on it, and that's that, you know. I get to sleep in a little tomorrow, so I'm happy. Yeah. Oh, sleep in a little. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Yeah, I didn't really get to sleep a whole lot today, but it's alright. Is alright. Is alright. Evacuation notice. Now have I so I talked to the girl. I'm pretty sure that I have the letter for the for the grieving father. Oh, interesting. So they're doing the thing as well like Dark Souls where some enemies don't respawn. Because there was this big enemy cluster that was like, you know, one connected booble with like 5 people around it. We still don't have the medicine nor the radio. There's also the objective. I kinda wish it would just collect the shards on its own, like souls. Because, like, I wanna need those anyway, so why not just, like, auto-pick it up, you know? Okay, we'll see. Maybe I can just walk past this. So there was the car, was down at the water somewhere back here.
I'm gonna get out to put my plate away.
Oh my goodness, Lonnie. Okay, well that didn't really work, did it? The hell was that? Yeah, no, Lonnie does love to eat. Lonnie really does eat a lot. They do be a chunky moth. Should be stunned, right? Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Nice. That was a pretty cool animation. Yeah, this studio, I don't know how many games, if they have made any other games before, but but if it is their first game, then that's very impressive. Oh, cool. It was like a GoPro attached to the sword. Nice. Also, how does our character know how to do all of this? He just randomly picked up like a sword and then he goes like, I am just gonna clobber the thing over the head with that. Now, where was the car? I had a bit of a problem. Car was somewhere down in the water, but where?
Hello.
Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
You've been running around like all day again today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every 20 minutes you've been getting up. You think that's funny?
No. Also, Kalie?
Yes?
I got a question. Are you guys ever gonna play Satisfactory again? Or you done?
Why are you quiet now?
Wait, I'm quiet? No, I'm asking if you guys are done playing Satisfactory.
Probably for the moment.
Okay, so just for now?
Yes.
Okay.
My god.
Yeah,
Dude, the fucking stamina, dude.
No, because I know the last time I played was in April.
Yeah. Well, the problem with that is just, it's, well, how do I put this? Requires a lot of thinking. I know I have that much thinking, that much thonkling in me. The rod's pushed out. Okay, great. Well, that doesn't do anything, so I need a neutral one. Wait, I used the right one though, right? Cool. Well, that ain't the right one. Where was the car? It was down in the water somewhere, but where? A bit of a problem when they don't have a map. there something in there that I needed to touch? Yeah, Lonnie can't sit still. Lonnie always has to run around. Very zoomy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got everything from in here, I'm pretty sure. Lonnie do be a zoomer.
Yippers.
Doing zoom zoom all over the place.
Uh-huh.
I have a perfect t-shirt idea for you, Lonnie.
And what would that be?
Hello, Lamb. Your t-shirt would be it would just be a black t-shirt with white writing on it that says poop power dust machine.
Okay, come on. I am not, Kalie.
You're not one.
Poop-powered dust machine.
Thank you for saying it that way, because I can clip that later.
No, wait. I'm sorry.
And another one for the collection, huh?
Oh.
Should really be more careful. See, Lonnie, you know why I'm doing this, Lonnie? I'm doing this not to tease you, or not to spite you. I'm doing this to teach you that you need to, like, be more careful with what you say.
Right.
And that you have to pay attention to the context of the conversation.
True.
And again, another set of limbic axes. And a chromatic shield. Viewing shards with potent limbic energy. New crafting tome does. Oh. We can give that to our smithy boy. Nice. Okay, so we still need to go back to the. Okay, hold on. Where do we have our good deeds? Good deeds, there we go. Status incomplete. So it doesn't really tell you what to do for these. Just says, Captain's office. There's like a bunch of keys that we need for certain places that we don't have either. So we need like a camera objective. I'm pretty sure that now we finally have the picture. The picture is what we need for the grieving father. I'm like 80% certain that this is what we need. And then what else do we got? Still need to find the radio, the insulin, the camera objective. We have the meat. I wonder if we have to show the meat to the abbot. Hi, Lamp. How you doing?
Lamp.
It is the Lampy Make Lamp persons.
Yes.
Look, Lamp, Lonnie is here.
Hi, I'm Lonnie. How you been?
You are, in fact, Lonnie.
Yes, the one and only.
Oh, hello, Diver.
Diver, it's been a hot minute.
No, those people are
Hello,
still
Lamp.
here. What do I do with half of this stuff that I don't have? Or that I have that I don't know what to do with? You're the true Lamp, are you, Lamp? But I'm good, and hello, Purdy Moth. Purdy Moth, more like Turdy Moth.
Hey. Gugh.
Because Lonnie likes turds.
No.
I got a weird schedule. I mean, same, to be honest. Lonnie.
Yeah?
I heard that.
Yeah. Heard what? Clickly clackly?
Yes.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah, well, obviously. Frost hasn't said
Always.
anything in an hour.
True.
Why? Because I finally traced without. Camille's rosary. I can give them a proper burial with this. My family can now rest in Setherus's gaze. You have my everlasting thanks, stranger.
There we go. Have you seen any other hardcore lamps? No, I have not. It's as funny as the first time. I agree. It's just as hilarious. Actually gets a little bit more hilarious every time.
Yeah.
See, Lonnie agrees.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You did not pay attention again to what was being said, did you?
No.
It was about the poop jokes, and you agreed that those were funny.
Oh my god. Okay, I should have paid attention on that part. I'm sorry.
Yes, you should have, like, the last 300 times that you'd agreed to something or said yes to something that was not in your favor.
Yeah. I used my take-backs card. Gimme.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You didn't read what... Okay.
True.
I did.
Yeah, but that's the thing, I don't. Because I usually rush things whenever I read.
No. Listen, Lamp. You have to use the right nomenclature. You said quotations. It's not, meaning that is your personal opinion, right? And I disagree with her personal opinion because I think it's very funny. So you should not put your opinions. Like you should not. If you want it to mean something in the same sentence, then you shouldn't put it in asterisks. You know what I mean? Lamp? It's good to have an opinion, but yours is wrong. See, that's very objective. Or subjective, rather. So, everybody's entitled to have their own opinions. Nah, I wouldn't say so, Lamp. Well, there's our smithing guy. We still need to talk to the abbot.
Need upgrades? Whoa! Vitalis never told me that we could do this. From now on, I'll be able to convert the shards.
Nice. Lamp, I also don't know what you're talking about right now. What do you mean opposite day? Lamp, I think you need to chill the fuck out, is what you need to do. Everybody has so uncalm titties lately. Can you believe that, Lonnie? All those uncalm titties.
Uh-huh. Can't believe it.
Lonnie really is clacking today.
Yeah. You can hear this?
Yes.
What the fuck does... I have no idea how the Crispus system works. Like, yeah, you're able to hear some sounds, but some sounds don't come through as well. Luckily, you can never hear my keyboard like typing as well, which is good.
Neutral medium. Rage shard. Oh, Lamb, see, the thing is, if I simply just don't agree, or if I want to make a bit out of it, I will just turn it around on you no matter what. It's like, you know, ever heard of the term fighting an uphill battle? Because that's what you're doing when you're trying to argue with me against one of my jokes. No, you won't. Yes, I fucking will. I have done it before so many times. Why wouldn't I this time? I keep pressing the wrong button, man. And like I said, you've never done that to me. I'm pretty sure I have. Done it to everybody that's tried to argue with me. Wait, how do I use these damn shards? Hold on.
What needs my attention?
Also, I only ever argue when somebody else argues with me. And you just don't really tend to argue with me, that's it. That's also another point. Shard Rage Swan. What does that do? Why am I making these things? Hold on. I have to check my inventory. Why do I infuse shards with this? Is that a consumable? It's not a consumable. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, well, I need specific shards to upgrade specific items of specific elements, but I can convert neutral shards into the elemental shards. Okay, got it. Alright, I got it. Right, now I have to go find the abbot. Which I don't exactly remember where he was. There was also a guy playing a violin, so I could probably talk to him, I reckon. Nope, there he is.
Be wary, my son. The serpent's ways lurk behind every corner.
I found your niece. She's okay.
Thanks, Atheris. She was always brighter than the other kids. When we leave this place, and we will, I'll take her somewhere peaceful and quiet.
Loaf of shark.
What? See, loafing is normally like a cat thing. I'm not sure if I can loaf. I feel like that might be a little bit uncomfortable for me, yeah?
Loaf.
But I would definitely loaf on top of Frost. If I can.
I have no use for this, my... I have no...
Okay. That... Where was the guy with the... I think it was over here.
I'm only permitted to play Sabinian classics, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, I only happen to know one of their dreadful compositions. I'm getting the impression that Captain Voss is tired of hearing the same tune over and over again. I need to learn some new pieces before I end up against the wall.
That fearful fiddler.
This is precisely what I need. I'm sure Voss will appreciate this one, at least for a while. I'd feel more comfortable learning one more piece, though. Hopefully Voss will stop staring daggers in my direction now, even if each of these compositions sounds more dreadful than the last.
He wants another one?
I don't know how you managed to get here, and I don't care. I have my orders not to interfere with your operations. Just do me the same courtesy.
Oh. That's why they don't give a fuck about us, because they think we're one of those OSAF soldiers.
That's all we need. A bunch of fucking outsiders roaming around our country. I strongly suggest you avoid my men. They have enough to worry about.
Who are you?
I'm Captain Voss, 6th Battalion, 3rd Company of the Asterian Armed Forces. I'm in charge here. Jova is part of Asteria now, so everything here belongs to the Sabinian cause. I'll follow my orders for now, but there's a limit. The way I see it, you're not bulletproof, and you're alone.
Well, fucking bring it then.
I think we understand each other.
Yeah, I could see why he's a piece of work.
What's going on with the priest?
And here I thought we had an understanding. That priest is an AAF problem. He's a goddamn spy. End of story.
The priest is a spy, huh?
What's going on at the Abbey?
The Abbey is off limits, and it's under investigation. We believe these priests are spies and informants for the enemy. We'll get to the bottom of this very soon.
What happened here?
Justice happened here. If you think the Palamists aren't doing the same thing to us, you're a fucking idiot. Jova's part of Asteria's relocation program. We were gonna get everything ready for the migrating Sabinian families. That was before these damn creatures showed up. It's the greatest country on this spinning ball of ours. Well, if it wasn't for the Palamists bringing us down several notches. When we finally get rid of them, Hadia will rise like it once did under King Astor. He was by far our greatest monarch.
Yeah, I don't know. both sides don't seem to be particularly great with each other. Like, they really do seem to just treat each other like fucking, well, with pure unadulterated hatred on both sides, which, you know, what can you do?
Look at what we've accomplished with fewer men and resources. We've captured the entire province of Umbrahan and pushed into Argola. I'm guessing we would have Trisk, the capital city of Argola, if it weren't for those damn things. The Asterian armed forces will swing around and liberate Jehania when the fighting resumes.
Like the NCR and Legion kind of deal? Well, I think if you look at the NCR and the Legion, one is very clearly a lot worse than the other. Right? And... yeah, oh, we are in ads. Never mind. Can't hear me right now. Cool. Oh boy. Gosh darn it. Gosh ding dong dang darn it. Lenny.
Kalie.
Pet, pet.
Yay. Hug.
I actually also got, Mom actually brought knives, from one of her acquaintances today, too.
Oh, how many and what type of knives?
4, and they're, like, relatively large filleting knives. Or cutting knives, just
knives.
for, butchering purposes.
Okay.
Because her friend is a butcher, and he says that he has, his own sharpening stones that he uses. But he wants to like check out how sharp I get my knives, and I'm like, you know, I tested them. I tested the knives. They're not dull, but it feels like he's using a very coarse stone because it's like the blade is like super bitey.
Yeah.
And like honestly, I don't think you need that for meat. I think. Honestly, with meat, it's gonna do both. Like honestly, if you have a fine blade and a coarse blade, either are gonna cut meat fairly fine. But I'll definitely like, because it definitely did not do the paper cutting test, and it can't shave hair, so I'm definitely going to get it sharper than it was before. For sure. Welcome back, guys. Alright. What was I even saying? No, it's like with the NCR and the Legion, you have one that is vastly more bad than the other. Here it's sort of like like an ancient quarrel. Well, is quarrel the right word? Not really. It's something bigger. It's like an ancient sort of like hatred since the year, you know, 800, around 800. With each other. So for the last 1200 years, they've had a very heavy dispute with each other, with the two like ethnic groups, the Palamists and the Sabinians. So and the problem is like they're both doing, as far as I can gather, they're both doing the same thing on both sides. Like the Sabinians are mistreating every Palamist. Like, you know, they're the scum of the earth, and they're like less, they're worth less than dirt, and they're, you know, killing and pillaging everybody and everything. And the Sabinians are doing the same thing to the Palamists, so they're treating each other like back and forth the exact same way. Thoughts on your comment? The music sounds like Diablo 4. What do you mean because of the violin? That's like there's a guy playing violin, yeah.
You know the saying, right? ON peacekeepers are as useful as a second asshole on your elbow. Useless outsider trash.
Oh, that's all he has to say about those? Okay, nice. Huh? The what? Do you mean piano? What are you talking about? There was... You never said anything about a piano. Lamp.
We are superior in every way. We've dominated the arts, business, education, and politics for decades, if not centuries. We need to progress. The only way to achieve greatness is to rid ourselves of the Palamist swine. They're drowning in their own filth. We need to step on their heads and hold them underwater. If we let them, those bastards will drag us down with them. They're insects. Look at what they did to that Sabinian family in the marsh. Now, I know what you're thinking. What about the Palamists in the forest? Killing their women and children and sending their men to work camps? But they're not women. They're not children. And they certainly aren't men. When you have a cockroach problem in your home, you don't negotiate with the vermin to leave. You exterminate them.
Bruh, this guy is just straight up being like, yeah, we should just kill all of them. And get rid of, like, the entire population. It's like, yeah, that's genocide, my dude. That's not very cool.
I don't know what they are, but I do know they aren't interested in the town. If they were, I wouldn't be standing here. I sent a scouting party to try to figure out what we're dealing with here, but they never came back. I've been observing them for quite some time. They have no discernible pattern, rules, or hierarchy. In fact, the only thing they seem interested in is that strange dome-like mass in the marsh. My guess is they came out of it. I'd order a salvo on the damn thing, but I don't want to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, to be fair, I also can't... If there's, like, a mild piano playing in the background, I can't really hear that, because I got a... It's so hot over here that I got a fan going, and because of, like, the fan blowing, I also can't really hear that well. Like, there's a bit of background noise that's covering up, like, mild noises. But the loud music that's playing is,
Good haul. We usually don't find much in these backwater
Kalie.
Palamist shitholes.
Huh?
Last time we hit, we barely filled up.
So right now I'm going through my PC
Voss
to
is
see
happy.
what's take up a good amount of
Voss is
storage.
happy, we're happy.
And a good chunk of it is a 2-hour long stream of us playing Vintage Story.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I forgot that I accidentally recorded and streamed an entire Vintage Story session.
So why don't you go ahead and delete that then?
Oh no, I'm looking through it to see what we were doing.
Oh boy. Hello, Siluxum, huh? That's not dark by it. Yeah, it's not tagged as dark tide either. Usilia. Whoops. Okay, well, I think we got just about everything done here, right? Oh, God. Hi. Oh, jeez. You're salty because it's hotter than the frogs in the bog? What does that mean? Hello, Dino. Yeah, the temperature has gone up here too. It's supposed to like drop again over the course of the week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But yes, I understand. Oh, no, I don't want to fight you right now. Where is a box so I can go back to the APC? Yeah. There's a box. There we go. Such a lovely season. God, I hate summer. I really do hate summer. It's like you're fucking sweaty. It's hot all the time. You can't really escape the heat. All of the people are running around outside. Oh my god, like... And the insects all the goddamn time? That's like another thing that I despise about summer, is just the insects always running around. AC is broken at the workplace. Why is everybody is telling me that their AC is broken? It's like good lord, are these things just that unreliable? That everybody's AC is just always fucking broken?
Yeah.
I like autumn and winter, because like autumn has pretty colors and winter is nice and cold. And you know what's even better?
What?
No fucking insects flying around. The insects really are like one of the worst things about summer, honestly.
I was gonna say, do the soil gnats usually die off by spring?
What?
Like the
autumn.
bugs, like every bug. Autumn.
Why would they die off in spring?
I mean autumn. Sorry, I got too confused for a second.
Me too, Lonnie. Me too. You also confuse me. Pit.
Yay.
Yippers. Right, hold on. I want to go grab myself some coffee here. Get up and stretch my legs, because I've been sitting on my butt for 4 hours. Oh, dude, the other day it was like so annoying on Friday when we were going to visit Grandma. Yeah. We had like a horde of I don't know if I should call them seniors, but like a bunch of like really old people. Well, really old people, like probably like, you know, between 50 and 60, I'd say. Like on bikes and like just completely blocking the road, and then they were also like going up the only path that leads up out of the village to the city. And just completely like blocking the road, and also like a really bad portion, and it's like where you couldn't like go past them really, and it's like, guys, we literally have like forest trails that go the same direction, but I guess you don't want to go on the forest trails because you'd rather just go on a nice flat straight road instead of having to go like around and maybe go for like slightly longer, and that's also inconveniencing literally everybody. And it's like, why are you doing this then? Don't you like sit on your bike to be like healthy and shit? So you ride your bike, right? So you can get some workout, you're not sitting in the car, blah 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 blah. Then why the fuck are you driving on the road if you have alternatives? Like, it's not like if you had no alternatives, I'd be like, alright, understandable. Right? Like, I understand, it kind of fucking sucks if you don't have alternatives, but you want to go off a bike somewhere, okay. But we have alternatives. We literally have, like, you know, like forest paths. And, like, dirt paths and stuff that go around, away from the fucking... you know, away from the fucking road. But then for some reason they were like, nah, we'll rather drive on the road and be like a hindrance for all of the fucking cars on the road. It's like, God. I don't know. Bike drivers are just awful. They behave like fucking, you know, in German we have a saying, behaving like an open pair of pants.
Yeah.
Because they just do whatever the fuck they want, pretty much. It's really annoying.
Basically cyclistic, basically, yeah.
And it's funny because like every German that's ever been on the road who has had to deal with like bike drivers at any given point has exactly the same opinion of them too.
I don't know. Just I feel like bike riders just feel like they just own the road, think that they own the road.
Yeah, kinda. 25% of cyclists are okay. The rest is awful. Yeah, like it's especially like when you have like these old people and then like halfway up the mountain because they're like, oh, we're gonna do this to be fit, but then they only do it like once or twice per like summer, so and they never train or anything, so they're completely out of shape, and then they put their butts on a fucking bike, and then once there's like 3% incline on the road or something, they're like half dying and wheezing, can't get up the fucking mountain, and then God. And then they're also not even on the side, so you could like pass them or something. No, they're like always. They're like always like in the middle of the road, or they have like two driving next to them because they're having a conversation while they're driving.
Yeah.
Or just like, I don't know, just give them alternative paths, you know? We have all of this money. Well, not really, because we keep giving our money away most of the time, right? But we supposedly we're relatively wealthy, and yet like just build some fucking bike paths then. How come we pursue here in Germany, especially, we want to pursue like such a green policy, yeah? And yet it's like nothing is ever done to actually pursue that. It's like public transport fucking sucks giga dick. Trains and buses are fucking awful. Dude, I live in the middle of nowhere. My bus system, I don't know how it is for you, so it looks probably better because you live near the city, right? For me, I have one bus stop that's at the edge of my village, which not only do I have to like go through the entire village already, which on foot is like almost half an hour, first of all. But then like I go there, and then there's a bus that drives to the city once every 2 hours. Okay, what if like what if I have an appointment that's like between those? What if I have an appointment that's like, you know, that's like 10 minutes after the bus leaves the bus stop or something, because I'm not going to be able to make that, which means I would have to take one earlier, and then I'm like, yeah, then I sit like an hour and 30 minutes in the city or something. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's fucking awful. You know, we don't even need to talk about like the piss poor fucking state of the train system in Germany either. Like the joke, absolute joke. It's probably more common that the trains don't drive on time than actually they are driving on time. You know.
Yeah.
We do have like 5 bus stops along the one road. We do have 3 buses each school start and ends time, and 1 each hour towards each city, so that's 2 buses. Yeah, that's like a lot better coverage than what I have. My coverage is like dog and shit. That was like the big problem when I drove, because like the 6 a.m. bus that drives was like almost perfect for when I was working at the CNC shop, but it's like miss that bus and then you're fucking fucked if you're relying on public transport, because then what? Because then you wait 2 hours and then the next one drives at 8. So it's like, alright, well, if you miss one bus, you just really shit out of fucking luck on that one. It's like in the more like rural regions, it's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. It's basically, you need to have a car, otherwise you're kind of fucked over here. Anyway, I'm yapping again. I need to like go and get up here for a moment. All right.
Okay, I'll keep chat entertained for you.
Yes, you know, 45 new messages.
Yes. Okay, chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit in Kalie's
Whip Delani. All right.
No.
Wapush.
Ow! Ow! Kalie, you left a scar across my eye.
Damn. I wanted to whack you in the back, but that's fine.
No, Kalie, please don't go there.
Why not? Is it full of poopy again?
No. Okay, just let me sit on the chair and I'll talk to chat.
Okay, dokie. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. Also
Yeah.
smooch to Frosty. Mama. Mama. Okay, Frosty has stepped away. God damn it. Alright, I'll be back.
Okie dokie. And hello, Diver. Hello, Dino. I see you with the Bob Ross. How you been, Diver? And how you be, Siluxum? Or Silux? Silux? I still try my best to pronounce your name. I am doing pretty good. I'm actually happy right now, everybody, because say looks. It's okay, no worries. Yeah, thank you. I have great news. I'm gonna be getting my what the fuck is it? My SSD 2 terabytes somewhere by Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, or Thursday, because funnily enough, I actually sold my old RAM to pay it off. Been good, just a hermit. Gotcha. Yeah. Funnily enough, I actually do have a story to tell you for that. So I listed the RAM on eBay. Thanks, by the way, a huge thanks to Kalie, because I had no idea how to fucking sell it. Which type of SSD and what size? 2 terabyte. Oh god, let me see. Let me actually look it up right now. I is it a? I think it's Crucial. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's a Crucial 2 terabyte SSD. Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? The price went down by $10. Sweet. But yeah, no, I'm planning to buy a Crucial 2 terabyte SSD. And funnily enough, this is where it comes in. That's good. Really damn. Yes. So I listed my RAM on eBay for $320. The reason why $320 is because ever since AI really blew up, like RAM has spiked and we've been having RAM shortages. My RAM, as of Amazon pricing, by the way, goes for $441. And do keep in mind, back in 2023, I bought that RAM. It's 64 gigs of RAM DDR4, and it costed me $141 as of 2023. Now it costs around $400 as of today, and it's like, damn, I've been holding on to fucking money like for the past like couple years on that PC, and ever since like Kalie helped me, God bless Kalie and like Frost, including Mint, for like helping me put all this stuff together. Like, it's been such an amazing journey with this PC, and I'm loving it. The thing is that, like, I was like, okay, well, what do I do with my old parts? Do I sell it? Do like I give it away? It's like, nah, giving them away, nah. So I chose to sell my parts. It's bad when you have to sell your RAM for some storage. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing, Diver. SSDs are also getting there, so that's why I'm kind of rushing to like buy my stuff right now. What's it called? So back to the story. Kalie, yep, I am aware, lol. Yes. Is it a Crucial P? Oh, let me see. No, it's a Crucial BX 500. During the time when Kalie helped me posted it on eBay, I didn't get any traction at first for the first month because like I listed the thing around 26 days ago, and it didn't get any traction. It did get a couple hearts, but not much. On. Sorry. I have to send a message to a friend real quick. So I listed it for $320, which was not bad. Then a couple weeks passed by, nothing happened. Then out of nowhere, there was like a sudden surge of people that started to like be interested in the RAM because it started from 2 likes, then 3 likes, then 3 hearts, then 6 hearts. It's like oh damn, like people are interested in buying it. Then I got an offer on and it was for 250. And wait, hold on, I'll read your comment in a sec, Dino. It was for 250. It's like, huh, that's enough for the basic needs for the SSD because I'm looking at the Amazon pricing right now. It is 259. As like, you know what? As long as I get the bare minimum amount of money to like help pay for the SSD, I'll be fine. Then I chose to wait, actually. I was like, I will accept the offer, but I chose to wait because I needed to get work done because I was actually working at that time. So I put my phone down and I went throughout my day. Oh shit, the World Cup's playing. Let me see who the fuck's playing. Okay. And during that time, it was like 5 o'clock. And I got a message saying like someone bought the SSD in the full $320. Like, no way. So me waiting actually paid off, which was awesome. So it's like, hell yeah, that means I'm getting more money. And like insert that one Scarface a gif of them like earning a lot of money. That's basically me right now because I did sell my N64. By the way, if you're wondering, no, I did not use it. It was an N64 that my dad found, and like I chose to sell it because, like, if I'm being honest, I'm not gonna use the N64. Yes, it'll be nice to keep, but I'm not gonna use it. So I chose to sell it, and I sold it, and yeah, I'm getting extra months. Oh, Seda, that's great. Yeah, it is always a nice feeling. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and now I'm currently waiting for, well, of course, like since this was my first time selling on eBay, I updated the account, the banking information, all that all the personal information stuff I already did. And oh shit, ad starts in 2 minutes. Okay, I should are you able to share the link? I am on in Kalie's Discord, actually. I'll share the link in Kalie's Discord at the moment. Right now, I'm currently a little busy texting to a friend. But yeah. So since I was new to eBay, I did all the fancy snatchy stuff. It says that the money's on hold because of security reasons, which was understandable because like I just updated the account, so like of course I'll hold on to the money. It says that I received the money, then I shipped it. But yesterday was a bitch because yes, I was gonna ship my package yesterday, right? Then I had work that day, which was I was kind of a little bit in a iffy mood. So yeah. Yeah, no, I was a bit in an iffy mood, so I tried my best to like not get as cranky. Well, I wasn't cranky, annoyed with some of the customers because it was a Sunday and like a lot of people show up on those types of days to like grab food. Sundays and Saturdays are usually really hectic and busy because everyone's home. So yeah, and like you know what? Hell yeah. And I also got 10 extra hours on my workday, so I got 37 hours banked. But yeah, no, that's my story with my RAM. I literally just shipped it today. That's why I wasn't here in the beginning part of the stream if you were here, Dino. Because I was actually off delivering the RAM to the UPS people. I see. Yeah. And when my RAM, oh, by the way, Dino, so okay, not a self plug here, but when I'm done getting my SSD, I'm actually gonna be streaming by myself for a bit. I'm still streaming alongside Kalie, but the thing is that I'm gonna be doing my little own project. I'm gonna be playing The Last of Us 2. I heard it's dog shit, but I'm still playing it. But yeah. Oh, that game? Yeah, don't tell me anything. I heard not so many good things about. Well, I didn't hear many good things. All I know is that the story got spoiled within like the first last 32 hours before the game got released or something like that. Fuck Neil Druckmann. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I've been hearing a lot whenever the Game Awards 2020 was like Last of Us, Last of Us, Last of Us is like, what did The Last of Us do to win Game of the Year? Like I heard that it was not received so well that to the point where people were saying like, "Oh, screw Neil Druckmann. Neil Druckmann bad." It's like, what did Neil do? He's stupidly overrated. Ah, I see. Yeah, no. So the only time I really hear his name is when I think he's in Santa Monica Studios. Is when I usually hear about Neil Druckmann. I know that Naughty Dog. Yes, 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 Naughty Dog. Okay, no, so Santa Monica Studios is a whole different thing. So isn't also Naughty Dog working on a new game called Interstellar or something like that? I know that it got announced, but we never heard much of it. Yes. Okay. So I was right. Okay. It was announced in December. Oh yeah, yeah. I was actually there with Kalie during that time. Yeah, no, I remember that time. I know, I know I'm not allowed to yawn, but like that had to come out real quick. So everyone who's watching the VOD, I'm sorry that I made you yawn. Sorry, I gotta.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
I'm
We were
back.
talking about hi. We were just talking about how I was leaving the SSD at the UPS place. And I get to
SSD
the
again.
story up. No, yeah, no. The RAM. Because Dino was curious on what type of SSD I was buying, and I told him that I was buying a crucial SSD.
The Poop Pro 5000.
Yeah, so how Kalie said the skippity 2020 20 terabyte crucial.
What are
SSD,
you talking about?
NVIDIA graphics, whatever, nothing.
You're just saying words now.
Yes.
Hi Dino. Hi Nuke.
Hi Dino. Hi Nuke. Yeah.
Drinking from the hellscape called work. Oh, you did go to work today, Nuke? How bad is it?
At least you're not working outside. If you're working outside. Kalie.
They're working in a restaurant, so it'd be weird if they were working outside. Yes, Nani?
No, it's just that Dino wanted a link to the SSD that I was getting. Did I leave that in the Discord?
What do you mean? It's
They
literally
wanted the
just
link-
the Crucial SATA SSD. They don't make multiple. They only make one. It's just
Oh,
it's
and,
well I'm pretty sure Crucial also makes NVMe's, but we're not buying an NVMe because those are even more expensive. It's a regular SATA, just a regular SATA SSD. Lonnie's specifically looking at the 2 TB version because like the 1 TB was 170 at the time. I know it went up a little bit in price.
Yeah, no, actually, the price actually went down by $10.
I thought it went up by $10.
Yeah, but apparently it went down now because
So it's
it used to
standard
be-
price again.
Yeah, it's back at its standard price at $259.
Thank you, Sir Luke Sims.
Yes.
Yeah, because like the 1 TB is like $170, and then like the 2 TB is like was like around 250. Yeah? So
yeah,
like
$259.
really it's still a bit expensive because we used to be like down at it's like what $89 or something per terabyte for SATA SSDs.
Yeah, but thanks to fucking AI, it went it went up a lot.
I remember I paid like $350 for my 4 TB SSD back in the day. So like, but yeah, and then like the 4 TB is like what was like almost $500. So you really do get for the current circumstances, you get the best value for the 2 TB. And Crucial is like a fairly decent brand. That's about like the price that you will find for the most. There's also like even cheaper SATA SSDs, like usually Chinese ones, but those have no internal memory. Like they have no internal cache. So like basically SSDs as well have a small amount of RAM in them to make for a similar caching system that's inside of the SSD, which makes helps in the processing speed of both writing and reading. So the problem is like if you have no internal cache, it goes all over the cache of your computer. So that drastically slows down the transfer rate. So like at that point you have a SATA SSD, but it's still slightly faster than the HDD, and it still has the upside of being an SSD, so it has no moving parts, so you still have the reliability and longevity of an SSD, but you don't really have like the speed of SATA SSD, So honestly, like the Crucial SSDs are about, because they're like a renowned brand, they're relatively decent, and yeah, honestly, they're a very good pick for the current moment. Fuck Samsung though. Like Samsung, you can completely forget at this point currently.
A Samsung one was going for around 200.
Yeah, for like a 1 TB. They're like nearly twice the price, or like 40% extra. So Crucial will serve you well, I think. Crucial is pretty decent. Something like that, I feel like I have no internal memory. Just game, eat, sleep, horns. Yes. It's not great. Like, I mean, honestly though, it's uncomfortable, but it's manageable, I think. The heat wave was like way worse. Way worse. Way worse. Because that was like so bad, it was like so hot you just didn't know where to go. Oh yeah, by the way, Lonnie.
Yeah.
I really was curious the other day because I was like, there's no way that there haven't been a whole bunch of like deaths directly related to the heat wave, right?
Yeah.
So apparently, estimate wise, Europe wide, like basically all around Central Europe, the heat wave that lasted for about 1 week. Approximately, the suggestion or like assumption wise, there are People are guessing that there's roughly between 10 to 12,000 people that died all across Central Europe directly related to the heat wave.
Oh.
Which I guess, like, you know, with a couple 100 million collectively, it's not that much. Like, it's only a small portion, but then again, it's like still more than in any of the past recent years. So
yeah.
France was hotter than 98% of the world. Can you imagine?
Yeah, no, I heard that was really bad in France.
Or maybe they're just whining more about it.
Hmm.
Whoa. Well, the problem also is around, you remember that we also have, like, the stupid... like it's very humid. It's not a dry heat. Oh, well, there's a blue one. Oh my god, it has a lot of health. Limbic battery, yeah. I haven't used any of those yet. And I want to be honest with you, the last time I experienced dry heat has been a hot minute since that happened, no pun intended. So I couldn't honestly really tell you anymore which I prefer, but everybody always says that a dry heat is so much better, but then again, it's better if you're like, because the thing is, remember, how do humans cool down? It's because we sweat, right? Like, that's our own cooling system. And I'm somebody that doesn't sweat a whole lot to begin with.
Yeah.
So, if, like, for example, if you're somebody that sweats a whole lot, you'll actually be more comfortable than somebody who doesn't sweat a whole lot.
Yeah.
You'll probably feel more gross. But, yeah, I mean, you know. Time Loop Guardian was killed. You've peaks? What? Come on. Oh. Camera was a little bit in the ground on that one, but... Okay. I'd sweat when I'm sleeping. Dude, the one time I remember when I sweated like crazy was when I had COVID. I remember that. That was so awful. Cause I sweated like I've never sweated before in my entire life. Like I literally felt like fucking wet. like I just took a shower or something. Like I was just, but like all of my skin was really like water wet. It was fucking awful. I like that GoPro aspect, the GoPro one. Someone had COVID, I had it with the flu and almost went to the ER. Dude, I struggle with COVID pretty good. It's also like, the thing is, I got COVID when it was already like not cool anymore. I got it in like late 2023. I was like, at that point everybody already had COVID, everybody was over COVID. And then of course fucking mom brings it home. And it was awful. Holy fuck. I was fucking struggling. I was fucking struggling. But hey, I mean, in the end, COVID is what made me quit smoking. So, you know, that's good. Oh, more music for the musician. Okay, good. So we gotta be thorough. Make sure that we grab everything from the regions. COVID felt like a regular cold. Sometimes I climb the wall. Mine entrance to the northwest like everyone else. Oh, looks like all of the people at the meeting place kind of like dying. Yeah, then again, it's like, even a regular cold feels pretty bad.
Over here. Hey.
Yeah.
Are you with the reinforcements? Wait. Had them on the run. They fled. Northeast. Over the hill. Go.
Oh, right. They think that we're one of them.
They fled northeast. Over.
Where's my compass? You were pointing in the completely wrong direction, huh? Northeast is that direction, huh? Yeah, even like regular... Even like regular colds are like feel pretty awful though. I want to be honest. Like I always suffered pretty good from even regular colds. It hadn't had one. I haven't had a cold in like a year and a half now, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Always comes down to like how often mom brings it home. To be honest, it's a bit of a thing that mom likes to bring home the disease.
She probably got it from other people at
Yes, and so here the first third of blood was spun, and fate set its loom of madness in motion. Okay, there's the mine entrance. There seems to be like so much side stuff. Finally got Fuji set up, so I'm not using a webcam anymore.
Oh, okay.
Kind of sucks that Fuji got a case of the greedies.
It really sucks.
Yes.
Yeah, just fucking people shooting themselves in the legs.
But that's the problem with any like service that gets a little bit too much. Ooh, weapon level up, nice. That gets a little bit too much.
The greed,
like renown or attention. So there's only like few people that work on, you know, keeping things free to use. You know, there's the fucking guy that keeps running a VLC media player. I don't know why Mr. hates VLC so much. VLC is like the best goddamn video player there is.
What does...
Huh?
No, I was gonna say, what does the VLC stand for?
Well, the VL stands for Video LAN. I don't know what the C stands for. Because Video LAN is the company, yeah? How did I fuck that up, dude? I hate the shooty guys. The shooty guys are really annoying to fight alongside other enemies. Of course it needs a goddamn key. It's just like Dark Souls, man. It's like, you come across any door, ever? It's like either locked by a mechanism, blocked from the other side, or requires key or some shit. Literally every fucking one. Had we, yep, that looks good. Yeah, combined with like something like JDownloader, which can, you know, through magic means extract like any goddamn video source from like any website. It's literally borderline magic. However the fuck it does then. Combine that with VLC and you could just download anything from anywhere. Hold on, what now? think the people that put prices on things need to go back to school. I'd think a 2-pound bag of apples would be cheaper than a 3-pound bag, but they got switched. Oh no, Storm is talking about food again. That's normal for Storm.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to call him out or anything, but like Storm will literally talk. That's his favorite topic. He will talk about food, literally like 9 times out of 10. Stop fucking hitting me for 1 second, dude. Really? Ow. I mean, I understand, trust me. I like food too. Food good. Why are you hitting me with a frying pan? Storm always hungry just like Moth? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Lani chunky, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Really? Oh, how was I out of breath? Come on, keep it together, wait, what's her name, actually? I kind of forgot what we're called. Do we even have a name? I mean, probably.
Yeah.
But he gets so eepy, so tired.
Yeah.
Me also eepy and always tired.
Right.
Oh god. Okay. Really trying to make sure that we don't miss anything.
Yeah.
Is it NPC Lani time, guys? I think it's NPC Lani time again.
No NPC Lonnie time. It's Lonnie being Lonnie time.
I think it's NPCing Lani time.
No NPC time.
Oh, for fuck's sake, of course we need another goddamn key, yeah? Need a goddamn key for everything. Yeah, where Lani just goes like, yeah, yep, yeah.
Yeah, basically the NPC talk from fucking TikTok.
Hey, Lani.
What?
Can you say balloon goes pop?
No.
But Lani,
Yes, Kalie?
Lani,
Kalie.
balloon goes pop, Lani.
Balloon goes away.
Yeah, when it goes pop.
Oh my god, no. No.
Hey, Lani,
Yes.
Can you say fruit so juicy? Yum yum.
No, I'm not gonna say that, Kalie. Oh my god, no.
What? What's wrong with juicy fruit? Do you not like juicy fruit?
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice and juicy, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say yum after I'm eating it. I go, that's pretty good.
So when you eat a fruit, you go like, juicy fruit, yum yum.
Hell no. Hell no.
Ouch, Chad, I don't think Lonnie likes juicy fruit.
No. Not how the way Haley says it. In that particular form.
What the fuck? That had a double thing? That like a double thingy? I don't know what the fuck you call that. Whatever will we do? I don't know, honestly. I'm trying to think. What was like another thing that these fucking brain dead idiots said? I don't remember. I only remember like the fucking balloon and the fruit so juicy. Yeah.
Listen, I don't want any trouble. I'm just looking for supplies.
Who are you?
The name's Atticus. I escaped the Medini prison camp when the demons attacked. I should have died there. Looks like Setharus had other plans for me. I joined up with some refugees. We have a camp close by. The path to reach it is behind the giant stone serpent. Head north from here. You should find it. These people need me. They're in bad shape. I'm out here scrounging for supplies. Have you seen the destroyed ON vehicles on the road? They're northeast of the Weeping Knight statue. There's a truck that's still in good shape.
I wonder, I mean, I have a bunch of these basic meals. Can I just give him some?
If only I could find the keys and get it started, I could take these people to my father's farm in Sinedra.
So he wants the keys.
I think I met your father. He's Ernest Cadell, right?
Yes, he's my father. I'm glad to know he's alive and well. This makes me want to get back home even more.
Have you seen a journalist passing through here?
I don't know about a journalist, but not too long ago, 2 women got attacked right here. As far as I can tell, it was a hell of a fight.
Oh my good lord. Yeah, that's like the fucking joke with, hey Lonnie. Hey Lonnie.
Oh, give me a sec, my mom's talking.
Lonnie. 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 Ow. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm doing a thing. I'm doing it. What do you mean? No, what do you mean, ew? I leave. No leave. Lonnie. 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 Lonnie, you're holding up like the whole fucking... Lonnie, you're holding up the whole business. over here. Lonnie! 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 Lonnie!
Yes, Kaylee, I can hear you. I'm trying to explain
Jesus
something to my
Christ.
mom.
What the fuck does your mom want? Does she want to write a novel with you or some shit?
No, she just wants to check up on me.
Yes, ma. Me who be fine or something. fucking mijo de ite da caca.
Oh my fucking god.
Ite da pupu burrito.
Okay, come on.
Lani,
Yeah.
what's the color of black in Spanish?
If I say I'm gonna get fucking canceled.
Lani, what's the color of black in Spanish?
No.
Lani, teach me a bit of Spanish. Come on.
I'd like to, but I think that's gonna be after stream.
Come on, Lani. Tell the chat.
Chat, it's pronounced a particular way where if I said it sounds like I'm saying a specific word that that I'm not allowed to say. So
Lani, what's black in Spanish?
No, Kaylee.
Lani.
Kaylee, I'm gonna have to tell you after
Lani.
Kaylee.
Right click ban Lani.
Wait, what? No.
Come on, Lani, tell chat.
No. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to decline this offer.
Well, you know what that means.
Yeah.
Poop waterboarding.
Well, what the fuck?
I can't believe you.
I missed the whole thing, but I'm sure I saw one of the women run
Yeah.
off to the north. Maybe that's her.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it, but Haiti was beautiful and peaceful. It changed so quickly. I first noticed it on campus at Los Angeles University.
Well, okay, listen. Lani loves her poopy water, okay?
I don't.
And with these hot temperatures, we need to hydrate Lani, yeah?
History lessons were modified to suit new narratives. The line drawn in the sand by facts was fading under the waves of Sabinian nationalism.
Should have heard on Friday what Lani was talking about. My god.
New campus groups and fraternities were formed and engaged in intimidation campaigns against Palamas students. Some of us stood firm, but most ended up leaving. It was so hard for me. My parents had spent their hard-earned money to send me to university.
Yes, it does. Well, no, remember where you were talking about your footsies? Your footsie thing?
Oh, Kaylee, no, come on, you gotta move on from that.
No.
Yeah.
Especially not now that you fucking didn't tell chat what, you didn't give chat Spanish lessons.
But Kaylee, that word sounds like I'm saying the N-word.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, you didn't tell me the word, so I can't know.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. I am sorry, but I'm going to decline that Spanish lesson on that one specific word that might or might not get me canceled.
SMH. Lonnie SMH.
I was the only one in the family who had been given this chance.
But I
Deep down,
can't.
I always believed that it would stop. That people would eventually come to their senses. Then I noticed that this was happening all over the country. By the time my hope had faded, civil war erupted. When the war erupted, I was still in Losalis, in the heart of the Lion's Den. I gathered what supplies I had and left for the Astarian-Umbrahan border. I needed to get home, to get to my family. What usually took a few hours on a road trip was turning into a logistical nightmare. Couldn't drive, take the bus, or train. Sabinian soldiers were patrolling back roads, streets, stations, you name it. On the way, I did things. Things I'm not proud of. I stole from people who were more desperate than I was. I refused to help others in need. I truly failed as a palamist. After months of hiding, looting, stealing, and running, I finally arrived on the outskirts of the Umbrahan border. I sought refuge in a barn. I was exhausted and hungry. The farmer woke me. I was initially terrified, but he was holding a plate of food. He handed it to me and I devoured it. He said he would return with more. He turned out to be a Sabinian farmer, feeding me to buy time until the soldiers showed up. It worked like a charm. That was the last square meal I had. After that, prison scraps if I was lucky.
Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah?
Lani es una polilla apestosa. A Lani le gusta revolcarse en la caca. Lani come excremento todo el día.
What the fuck, Kalie? No, I don't. None of those are true. You put a... Come on. Hey, come on. Come on.
Aww. Totally forgot that's a thing that I used to do every once in a while.
Yeah.
Did you know that the peacekeepers had an outpost in Medini?
Oh, God damn it, Lonnie.
They stood by and watched Sabinian soldiers rape and murder palamists in droves.
Yeah, I need like a bit of a tension break because this game is bumming me out too much.
I'll tell you what they did.
Yeah.
Their medical supplies and food. That's it. If they claim they never saw the Medini prison camp just outside of town, they could sure smell it. I guarantee you that. The stench of death filled the air for kilometers. They had the numbers and equipment to stop what was happening. They just stood there and watched. Let's just say, I don't hold them in high regard.
It's interesting how everybody also has a different take on the peacekeepers, but it makes perfect sense because there was a whole bunch of different conflicts where, you know, like the UN peacekeepers were deployed, and every once in a while, sometimes they did good, sometimes not so much because they were also like, you know, well, a peacekeeping force that was on a very, very short, strict leash. So half the time they couldn't do things when they needed to do them.
Let me tell you about Sabinians. The guards at the Medini prison camp would sometimes open the camp gates to Sabinian civilians. They would enter the gates of hell to spend the night beating, killing, raping, or any other twisted pleasure they could imagine. These Sabinian civilians wanted to settle old scores. Do you know what their grievances were? A wealthy palamist who would refuse to give them a job. A farmer who wouldn't lend his tools. A man who had stolen a girlfriend. Petty disputes were settled with crimes against humanity. That's who you're dealing with. I despise them with every fiber of my being.
Gotta go to bed? Alrighty, Skeletal, you have a good one. Sleep well.
Take care.
They are my brothers and sisters. Our faith and tragedy bind us. We will overcome this. We must. Now, more than ever. May we all stand in our Lord's gaze. They are not our Lord's doing. He would never unleash such demons upon us, no matter how much we've sinned. This disaster is the work of TR, the great two-headed serpent. You want proof? If they were from Setharus, they would have only attacked the guards back in Medini. Once the strange anomalies appeared, creatures materialized everywhere out of thin air. It was surreal. The cat TR made the great curse.
God damn it.
And his
Yeah, sometimes there are like so long pauses in between sentences.
I believe those anomalies are doorways between our worlds.
Alright, a little bit more lore. These areas are like so big too. It's like honestly a bit hard to make sure that we grabbed everything, but I think we're gonna save here because we are at, well, 5:15 already. And I forgot I can't just like save anywhere. I need a save box. Damn it. There happened to be a save box around here somewhere. What there? Not sleep, but stream. Ah, I see, I see. Well, I hope you have a good stream then. Oh, Lane.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lane.
Oh, what's up?
You've been having fun turcoving all day long?
Yeah, and grinding.
Yeah, I always knew you were a prolific grinder user.
Yeah. That's why I have around fucking 1,300 hours on this goddamn game.
Lonnie.
Yeah, I know what grinder is, by the way. It's that
I was about to say you probably have no idea what grinder is, do you?
Yeah, no, it's a gay dating app.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm well aware about that.
I see you.
Yeah.
Lonnie is a stinky buff. Doodah, doodah.
I haven't heard you sing that in a bit.
That's what I typed into the Google Translate.
Hey.
But I expanded it. I was like, and then the second verse was like, Lonnie likes to roll and poop. Doodah, doodah.
Hey, okay, no, you didn't. You don't have to expand. Okay, okay. The first verse is just fine.
Lonnie likes to play with turds. Doodah, dee da die.
Okay, come on. Come on.
What's up, Lonnie?
Pepe.
You got a problem, Lonnie?
No, we got
you got a problem, Lonnie?
No, we got
Sound like you got a problem, Lonnie.
No, we got no problem, I swear.
Why? Well, because Lonnie is Skibbity. What do you mean, why? It's like everybody's always so confused. It's like, why Lonnie and poop? Well, Lonnie is literally a toilet, so... Where does the poop go? Well, if you're Lonnie, poop goes like anywhere except where it's supposed to. But you know, like normal people. What I mean. What is this aura that he's cast? Oh, Time Loop Guardian? I think the Time Loop Guardians are the ones that don't respawn. Ethnic ID card? Oh, it's one of the emblems. Death from above. Aerial assault? That sounds interesting. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Pet.
Thank you.
So what do we want to do for the second stream, by the way?
I know road credits is off the table.
Well, yeah,
So
the
we could
fucking
probably
game just doesn't goddamn run.
Yeah, no, I would like to see vintage like usual because made a game that we could just relax. Also, I think it's a good game to play at the moment because after being bummed out this entire stream with this game, being all sad and stuff.
I mean, like, bummed out because, like, the subjects they're tackling are, you know, very heavy and deep.
Yeah, they're very...
Not
like,
bummed out
heavy.
because I'm not liking the game. No, I actually very much enjoying the game a lot.
Yeah, no, just like the topics are really, really heavy.
Yes. Because they're tackling a lot of, like, real-world issues that we have. Also, like, just the balls. The balls... of like the things that they're showing off here is amazing. Like,
yeah,
because again, it's like, when have you seen like actually, not that it's particularly like, you know, a really big upset or anything, but like, you know, the fucking the balls that they show off like dead children, right? That they have like the you know, the authenticity or like the conviction to actually show how awful this stuff is, right?
Yeah.
Is pretty impressive, I think. Because that's definitely a risk for sure. And like amongst all the other stuff too. Like they don't pull their punches when it comes to displaying the horrors of war, which is like, you know, like I said, the only thing I've heard about this game before I started playing it is that everybody said it's just like an incredibly like espresso depresso game. Right, and I don't mind, honestly. It's pretty I like that in a way, in a twisted way, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who do we got. Who do we got so we can raid out into? We got, you know, the boys were live. We got Brad. We got Freeform. We got Star. I think we raided all of them within the last 30 days, though. Yeah, we sure did. There's Maishrumia. We haven't raided her in a hot minute, I don't think. Babe 1 and Babe 2, or, well, Babe 1, the guy that plays the Souls games with his dad, is streaming, Sekiro. No. Bruh, that's like, they've been working on this for like a good, solid 6 months or so at this point. There's Winter. We have raided Winter, though, as well. God, we've been, once again, I'm so good at keeping everything in such a good rotation that we have, like, legitimately raided everybody in the list is currently live, except actually Maeshroomy, yeah? Yeah, we've not raided Maeshroomy, yeah? Let's raid Maeshroomy then, because we have not raided them in a minute. I'm playing Elden Ring. There's no recommendations? Alrighty. We need to, like, also find some, like, new people eventually, because we have not really made that many new friends. We're like, you know, expand, always meet more peoples. Always meet more of the peoples.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and rev up Lonnie.
You got it.
Oh, ay. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting, watch me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let us go ahead and set it right for Maeshroomy, who's currently playing some Elden Ring. And then we will be back again later today with another game. And also, we will be back again tomorrow, like I said, with more... I almost said Elden Ring myself. Hell is Us. Continuing where we're leaving off right here. And, yeah, been enjoying the game so far, even though, you know, it is pretty, like, heavy and, doesn't pull its punches. But it's been a very, enjoyable, well, you know, enjoyable in the depressing sense. It's been a very interesting game so far. And I hope it continues this way. Okay. But I think that is everything I have to say for now. So I'd say with all of that, let us go on ahead and start up that raid for the Maeshroomy. And then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can get all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.